We are live. We are live. We are live. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's happening, everyone? Shout out to everyone that's waiting in the chat. I said I'll get on here a little early today, just to cover a little bit of boxing news, and we get to chat and talk a little bit about this 5v5 card before it begins. I hope everyone is having a good day, a good weekend so far. And I'm super excited about the fight. And I actually starting to really like these afternoon cards, because uh it gives me I don't have to stay up so late in the day, and I still have room to do things at night if I choose to. All right. But shout out to everyone that's here already. Eddie Morales, Thinkers Think, uh, Kaloyan, and Greg Deep. What's up, you guys? Everyone, just hit the thumbs up for me if you can on the way in, and let's chat it up, man. What's good? What's good? What's up, Beast? What's good? What's good? All right. Um, I'm feeling nervous. Normally, I'm feeling nervous before the fight, right before the fight, but I'm actually feeling nervous now. Because mainly because of the main event with Wilder and Zhilei Zhang. I don't have any money on the fight. But it's this feeling, it's like I really want someone to win that I don't think is going to win. And I'm just hoping that if Wilder loses the fight, I hope it's not an embarrassing loss. I hope it's a good fight at least. So I'm already thinking about it. I'm already a little nervous about it. As far as the other fights, not really. None of the other fights make me feel any kind of way. I do like a good amount of the fighters on the card, but it's really that main fight that I'm concerned about. All right. The card starts in a half an hour. I'm not sure when the main event starts. I'm assuming it's going to start mainly probably around 6 p.m., 6:30 p.m., 7 o'clock ish. Let me see something. Deontay Wilder, Zhilei Zhang, ring walkout time. Let me see if it's up, because I think I did check last night, and I didn't see any official time for the ring walkout times for the main event. Okay. Still a little disappointed that Arthur Beterbiev is injured. I know they're going to eventually fight each other later this year, but we have to wait so long, but all right. Yeah, I'm just going to assume the main event is going to start roughly around 6:30 p.m. Eastern. All right. B says he has a strange feeling that Dubois is going to pull off the upset. I mean, that would be a huge upset. I think that is the only fight that is a true upset on this card. I think that is the only fight. Dubois pulls it off, that would be huge to me. Okay, any other fight, whoever wins, there's nothing that's going to really surprise me here, unless Filip Hrgović loses. All right. Shout out to everyone that's coming in. Please hit the thumbs up if you can. All right. And yeah, Wilder's an underdog, Raymond, but he's not a huge underdog. I think the last time I checked, he was like a plus 125. Zhang was like a negative 150. That's not really anything like that. It's a little money, but nothing big. What's up, Vitsalaj? What's good with you? So let's talk, man. Which fights are you guys expecting a knockout for sure? Let's start off with talking about that. What fights are you like? You guarantee someone's going to get knocked out. This is most likely not going to go to a decision. Like, let's kick it off with that. Oh, what's up, my man? True Media Boxing Radio. Shout out to Coach Malachi. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. For showing love to the channel, man. I'm sure you're going on live as well sometime today. I'm sure you all pretty much following my brother right here, man. But thank you for coming through and dropping a donation to the channel, man. I appreciate that for real. Yo, if you are still here, yo, Coach, who you got winning tonight? Just drop a quick, drop a few names real quick before you get out, because I know you probably got to go live at some point too. All right. Now as far as the question, who do you guys got as far as what fights are definitely knockouts? Oh, you're not going live today. Oh, okay, got you. Who's getting knocked out today, or what fight is going to end in a KO today? All right. Punch Quote says Wilder and Zhang. Raymond, same thing. Wilder and Zhang. Looney says Zhang by stoppage. Okay. Wilder and Zhang, Dubois and Hrgovic. Okay. Yeah, Star Fox, I agree with you. I think Craig is going to get it done. All right. I think one of you guys made a good point. I don't know if it was on a live last night or the comments. I think I'm rolling with the David Avanesian comparison when he fought what's this kid's name? Josh Kelly. I'm rolling with that. I think Hutchinson's style is very similar to Josh Kelly, and I think Craig Richards is going to stop him in the second half. I think he's going to drown him in the second half. But I think Hutchinson is definitely going to be winning early. Like, he's going to be quick, he's going to be fast, he's going to look good early. And I think Craig is going to stop him late. Going to drown him late in the fight. So everybody's saying the same thing. Everybody's saying Hutch. And I'm sorry, everybody's saying Wilder and Zhang, Hrgovic and Dubois. Vidalaj said Bivol. Okay, Bivol, all right. I don't think we're getting stoppage there, but I can see it happening. Coach got Zhang. He got Zhang winning. You don't have faith in Wilder's team. Hasn't looked good since he's been working with Malik Scott. I brought that point up too, but not on a video, more like on the I think Twitter. I was talking back and forth. I haven't been a fan of the team from Malik, and what they've been doing in recent years. It just seems like the game plan hasn't always been the best. But I think what I will say is that the game plan should be clear here. I think Zhang, I don't think he's as unpredictable as a Joseph Parker. I think Zhang, we know what we're getting when it comes to him. Whereas Parker, I think Parker it really depends on what kind of Parker we're going to get. Because Parker looks great one day, and then the next fight he might not look so good. But recently he's been looking great, and Parker, I think the problem with that loss is that they didn't have a plan B. It didn't seem like Wilder's team had a plan B. I don't know what Malik was telling him in the corner, but it didn't seem like they really had a plan B. Like, it's like they were rolling with trying to time and catch Parker with a short right hand coming in, similar to Hellenius. And when that wasn't working, and you're halfway through the fight, and you don't change your style at all, like, it's just like, damn, like, it just like took a loss and just continued to lose rounds. I really didn't like that. Like, I'd rather getting knocked out was bad and stuff. And of course, you don't want to get knocked out or anything like that, but at least show the world that you're trying to win. And that's part of the reason why guys young win it, because even though Wilder seems like his killer instinct is back, it seems like, he's back to being bomb squad and all that. Like, he's saying all the right things in these interviews, and that's cool. But at the end of the day, we don't really know what you're going to do in the ring, because you've always was knocking people out. That was always the game plan. It's not like he was talking any different when he fought Joseph Parker. He was saying he was back before he fought Joseph Parker. And he clearly looked like he fell off. So with that being said, I just had to pick Zhang. Again, I think Wilder could win. I want him to win. I feel like he can win and he may win. But again, I'm not going based on feelings. I don't pick fights based on feelings. If I pick fights based on feelings, I'm going to tell you that, but I'm also going to tell you logically, this is the guy to go with. And I think Zhang is the guy to go with. I think there's too many advantages here going into the fight. I mean, he got the left hand, Wilder got the right hand. Everybody keeps saying, yo, Zhang is easy to hit. The right hand is right there. Okay, yeah, but the right hand is right there, but the left hand is right here too. And the guy is 70 pounds over. You know what I mean? So we just, and he's proven to be very durable in the fight. He's more proven to be durable. He's very, very durable, up to this point at this stage. Feel me? So what's up, Kano Loco? What's good with you, bro? Hope all is well. Yeah, well, Mark Breland, I seen people bring that up a lot about Mark Breland, and he should have never got rid of him. I mean, that rant is one of my most viewed video that I did, back when the whole Mark Breland situation went down. I thought that was a huge mistake, and I thought it was very classless of Wilder to do him the way he did. But at the same time, maybe they do know something that we don't, but Wilder basically was like, he thought Breland played a huge part in why he lost that fight, and not just throwing the towel. I mean, about everything that came after that. I ain't getting into all that, man. But yeah, sorry. So look, yo, before we get started, I know we gonna be talking about the fights all day. A few things I want to bring up that I haven't talked about in any other videos this week, because I've been, just doing a film study and just focus on this card right now. Because I feel like after this card, we got a little break. Like May was a busy month. Even April and May were kind of busy. We do have the Tank card in a couple of weeks, so I definitely got to make content on that. But as far as these monster cards, it's going to be a little big. I don't believe the next one is until the Crawford Madrimov card. All right. But we can start out with that. Tim Tszyu against Virgil Ortiz. A lot of people are asking me if I think that this is a duck. All right. Tim Tszyu pulled out of the fight with Virgil Ortiz because his doctor advised him, or at least told him, that his I guess the laceration, the cut, or the dent he had in his head from that Fundora loss is not healing, and he probably needs more time. His doctor is advising that. Shout out to D Style. What's up, D Style? What's good, bro? They're gonna pull out of the fight, and I guess I don't know if it's gonna get postponed. I'm assuming that Virgil Ortiz is probably gonna find another opponent. I even seen something on Twitter about him and Ryan going back and forth. At the end of the day, I'm very disappointed, because it's one of the best fights in boxing that was on the schedule. Along with Beterbiev and Bivol, obviously, and a few other fights. It was actually one of the best fights. And is actually, I mean, just based on what people were saying, a lot of people were going back and forth. This is not one of those ones where people were like, yo, you know, Virgil's definitely winning, or Tim is definitely like, I was just looking forward to just talking about the fight and chatting and hearing everybody's points about the fight, because I think that's a true 50-50 fight right there. You know what I mean? And now we're not getting it. D Style says he spoke with Tim's manager. Tim wants to fight, just spent tens of thousands on a pre-camp. He says, why would he sign to fight to spend money on a pre-camp then pull out? Yo, listen, man, you know where we're at with this sport. Everybody, Tim Tszyu, there's nothing about Tim Tszyu that strikes me as a duck. All right. I thought it was super risky of him even taking the Fundora fight. You know, these guys that be taking these really high level last minute replacement opponents are putting everything on the line. You know, at the end of the day, Fundora was a replacement, but he was also a top contender. Yes, he was coming off of a loss. Yes, he got stopped, but it was super risky. And there's an asterisk to that loss, because we already know this guy caught a mean elbow to the top of the head and still almost won this shit, which is crazy to me. It was still very competitive. How many times I got to talk about it? Like, it's a loss, but it's an honorable loss. Like, the dude was bleeding. He couldn't see a goddamn thing. He has a dent in his head, and he's still coming forward, getting punched in the face, smiling. And it proved to me how durable the dude is, even with the loss. It's a loss. It's okay. We gotta stop. Like, we gotta stop doing that, man. If these fighters take a loss and it's a good, like, there's a way to have a good loss. I was just saying this yesterday about Craig Richards. I was just saying this last night to you guys. Craig Richards, his two recent losses were better performances that I've seen from anything from Willie Hutchinson so far. And that was a point that I was making. His losses to Bivol and who else he lost to? He lost to Joshua Buatsi, right? That fight was either a draw or 7-5 Buatsi. It was extremely, he drowned Buatsi in the second half of that fight. Right? He had Buatsi holding on, struggling to get through some of those rounds. This is Craig Richards we talking about. Bivol, the only fight Bivol looked bad to me or didn't look that great was against Craig Richards. So we got to stop with the loss. Like, he took an L. I get it. He took an L. Fundora took an L. Everybody at 154 taking L, man. Like, we got to stop with the, you know, he got exposed. I was reading comments like that. Like, the dude did not get exposed, man. I salute him for taking the fights. And you got to understand, too. You got to understand. The more of these cards that we're going to continue getting, like these quality cards here, because now obviously these fighters are getting paid pretty well. That's the only reason why they're taking these fights, because a minute ago, not only weren't the promoters working with each other, but the fighters, they weren't taking these kind of fights on a regular before. So now that we're getting them, people are going to take more losses. People are going to take more losses. It is what it is. And that's why now it's more important for us to still stand by some of these fighters when they take an L and, they go on and fight another tough challenge right after and bounce back. We have to respect them even more. Because at the end of the day, before like the Mayweather era, when everybody was after Mayweather, everybody was expecting to stay undefeated. It was a big deal. Like, oh, He's undefeated. He's undefeated. What were they saying like on on some of these cards? This fighter is fighting to keep his O. You know, he's protecting or he's fighting to keep his O. No, you're either fighting for a title or you're not. You are fighting for an interim title. You're fighting for a mandatory. You're fighting for something like that. You're not fighting to keep your O. You know what I mean? Like if you lost, if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. But before the undefeated thing was such a big deal, we used to see fighters lose all the time and bounce back. They'll lose one fight. Look at Joseph Parker, bro. Joseph Parker is like right now, he's having the best part. This is the best year in his career. And it looked like a minute ago, like not even 2 years ago, he looked like he was washed up. It looked like it was over for him. You know, so I think we gotta stop with even with the Errol Spencer. You know, you guys know how heavy I was on the Bud and Errol. We went years battling on here about who's gonna win that fight. I had countless breakdowns. But at the end of the day, when Errol lost the fight, I didn't attack him. You know, I talk shit to some of the fans, but I didn't attack Errol. I said, I'm thankful that Errol agreed to take the fight. He took it late. Yeah, I wish the fight happened sooner. But at the end of the day, he collected his belts. Terrence, you know, defending that WBO title. They finally fought for undisputed. And we got what we got. And history was made. So even though it took long, and I wish it happened sooner, and yes, Errol did say a lot of shit that I didn't agree with before the fight. I still was happy that he took the fight. Because I'm sure there were people that did not want to take the fight. They didn't want him to take the fight. Because once the fight was made, the energy changed with a lot of fans. So at the end of the day, we got to stop with the whole, oh, he took a loss or whatever. The Tim Tszyu thing, I'm mad and it's not going down. Again, this kind of thing happens when you're eager to get on the card, right? You get the phone call to get on a card, and they're probably paying you well to be on that card. Just like Fedor got the opportunity to fight Tszyu, Tszyu probably jumped on the opportunity to fight Virgil Ortiz. Because Virgil Ortiz is hot right now. He's back hot right now. So he probably agreed to take the fight because he's a fighter, man. He's a fighter and he's probably getting paid. And he probably want to dismiss that one loss he just took. That's why he agreed to take the fight. He's not listening to no doctor. That's not what these guys do. That's not what they do. They trying to get back in there. You know, and that's what they do. You know, a lot of these fighters fight injured all the time. A lot of them they don't even tell us what kind of injuries they got. They'll go in a fight and do what they have to do and try to win. All right, but you know, I'm disappointed about the fight. I'm just hoping at this point Tim Tszyu recovers. There'll be other opportunities for him later. And as far as Virgil Ortiz, hopefully he just gets another good fight. You know, because I want to see what he could really do at 154. Those fights, those wins were, listen, they were quick wins at 154. They were really, really quick wins. You know, those are not really like official dudes. Those are not official dudes. You know, so look, I'm glad he's back. You know, you got to also factor in that those were at 155 catch weights. So I want to see him make weight at 154. And I also want to see if he could beat an official 154 pounder. All right. Punch Code says Bohachuk or Erickson Luba is rumored for RG student. Those are good fights. Bohachuk is he? which title is he holding? Is he the interim WBC champion, or is he the one that holds the IBF strap now? Let me look it up real quick, because I always get confused with some of the European guys. I know there's Bakram, there's Bohachuk. I get them too confused sometimes as far as their names. And all right, so Bakram Murdazaliev is the IBF champ. So Bohachuk is he's the one that's the WBC Mando, I believe. Or interim champion. Yeah. All right, Punch. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, so that's a good fight. That's a good fight. And if Virgil wins that, if they fight, that will put him right in position to fight for a WBC title, which is being held by Fundora right now. And Fundora is going to be fighting Errol Spence. Don't even ask me how I think that fight is going to go. I mean, a year ago, I would have told you Spence was going to win that fight, possibly by stoppage. I don't know right now. You know, I haven't seen Spence fight since he lost to Bud. So I really can't call it. I really can't call it. Like, Fundora's coming off of a win against Tim Tszyu. I really can't call it with Errol Spence right now. You know, it's very, very hard to predict that fight, because I don't know if Errol was back. You know, I don't know if he's going to be better at 154. I would like to assume that he's going to be better at 54. But I would also, you know, think that he's just coming off a bad, brutal beating against Crawford. You know, it's no difference from like even Devin Haney right now. You know, I know everybody's talking about whether Ryan is guilty or not. But at the end of the day, Devin did take a lot of damage in that fight. How is he going to look when he comes back? You know, I just got to wait and see. We just got to wait and see. But we'll talk about it when you know, at some point. AB says, question Wade, do you think Fury would have been better if he never retired after the Klitschko flight blowing up the 400-pound drinking heavy? Absolutely. Absolutely. I thought Fury was better before he retired. I said that in a breakdown. I think the best version of Fury is long gone. Even the one that beat Wilder, I don't think he was as good prior to the retirement. You know, but who knows? Yo, you know what? I cannot sit here and predict everything. We don't know. We just got to go. It's like talking about Jordan. You know, like Michael Jordan is like my favorite athlete ever, right? But we always like to give him credit for championships that he don't win. Like people say, like, yo, if he didn't retire and play baseball, he would have won 2 more rings. We don't know. There's no way to guarantee that. You can't guarantee that. We don't absolutely know. You know what I mean? I mean, I think he would have, but there's no way to know. So I don't know what Fury would have did if he had stayed. You know why? Because look, he would have fought Klitschko in a rematch, right? He was supposed to fight Klitschko in a rematch. Let's just say, because Klitschko didn't show up that night. And I'm not taking anything away from Fury, but Klitschko fought Joshua different. Again, I'm not taking away what Tyson Fury was doing. He was doing the damn thing. He was fighting good, but Klitschko was leading in and holding and shit. Like, when he fought Joshua with bad intentions. He fought Joshua like, yo, this is going to be my last fight. I got to give it my all. If he had fought Tyson Fury a little different and wouldn't have been a little bit more competitive, yes, he might have risked getting knocked out, but he fought like he didn't want to get knocked out. He fought like he was afraid to get knocked out. I'll take the L, but I don't want to get knocked out. There was no aggression in Klitschko in that fight. Excuse me. You know what I mean? So I really can't call it, but I do think Fury would have been better. You know, but that's Fury's story. At the end of the day, that's his story. His story is all about, that's his story. He retired. All right. He went through some mental health issues. He was on drugs. He gained a whole bunch of weight. That's his story. There's no other way to switch that up. What's up, nerd? You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Yeah, and he failed the drug test. I always forget about that. And he failed the drug test. Pay-per-view is starting now. I think the pay-per-view is on ESPN as well. But I order it, like I always order it on the zone because it's just easy just to do it because you can just jump on there and just do it. Yeah, so we can't sit here and predict what these guys would have did if they stayed in the game. You know what I mean? Like what if Mike what had happened with Mike Tyson if he didn't do that time he did, and there's no way to know. That's his story. At the end of the day, he left at a crucial time. You know, all things went downhill with Tyson Fury at a crucial time. Plus, he failed the drug test too. You know what I mean? So all these hypotheticals and all that, we can't make them fact if they didn't happen. They didn't happen. It is what it is. All right. Speaking on Mike Tyson, that fight is postponed with Jake Paul. Look, this is what happens when you fight 60-year-olds, damn near 60-year-olds. You know what I mean? This is what happens. This is what happens. He had an ulcer flare up while he was on an airplane. At the end of the day, when you're fighting guys that's nearly 60, this is the kind of thing that happens. I'm sure Mike is okay. I'm sure he's going to get paid a lot of money to fight Jake Paul. But this is what happens when you're fighting guys near 60. Stuff like this happens. And no matter how good of shape he's in, I thought the whole fight was a joke to begin with. I don't mind Jake Paul. Like, again, at the end of the day, everybody was having a problem with Jake Paul. The only problem I had with the only reason why Jake Paul was such a factor a year or two ago is because in real boxing, we weren't getting the fights that we were supposed to get. And I said this to you guys a couple years back. I said Jake Paul would be irrelevant in boxing. I'm sure he's going to make his money, but he would be irrelevant to boxing if we were actually getting real fights. If we were getting the real fights that we deserve, we wouldn't have to be concerned about what Jake Paul is doing. But look at it now. Now we're getting the fights that we deserve. So we're not even thinking about the influencers. We're not thinking about them like that. We're thinking about these unifications. We're thinking about Undisputed. We're thinking about like the best fighting the best. We're not thinking about what Jake Paul and Tommy Fury and all these guys. We're not really thinking about them like that no more. Because now the real fighters is giving us the fights that we deserve. But before, when Jake Paul was having all these cards, all these other fighters, like the real fighters, is trying to get on their cards and stuff. You had guys like, what's this guy name? Who just the cruiserweight, Marius Breeders, doing everything to call him out. You know what I mean? Like, it was corny for a little bit. It was corny, but it's because we weren't getting the real fights in boxing. What's up, Arlette? AB, yeah, he is irrelevant in boxing. He lost to Fury, a low-level pro boxer. He did. He did. But I wouldn't say he's irrelevant as far as like people are going to tune in. But a lot of them are not real boxing fans. A lot of them are just fans of him. All right. So the Jake Paul Mike Tyson, I never liked the card. I thought it was just another fight to make Jake Paul look good by beating older legends and stuff. And this was just another fight, and I don't want it to happen. I don't want it to happen. I know why it's happening. I don't want it to happen. But I do want Mike to make his money. And if they're going to pay him a lot of money to do it, I'm sure he feels like it's worth it, then go ahead and do it. But do what you got to do, man. It's his life. But this is what happens when you fight 6-year-olds, you know? Um, what's up, Graham? No, so the card hasn't started yet. They just showed Craig Richards in his locker room warming up. I told you guys yesterday, I'm assuming that's going to be the first fight. So right now, Eddie, Frank, and Ade is in the ring. Shout out to Ade, man. It's just I know he's like the only one, but for him to just be a regular YouTuber like the rest of us and just be doing all that he's doing, I think that is a beautiful thing, man. I mean, that's living your dream. Like you're getting ready, you're able to travel the world and cover fights for a living is the dream. Like you're literally doing what you love and you're getting paid to do it. That's dope, you know. So every time I see him on TV, it's like, damn, we went from watching, I mean, I still watch his videos, but we went to watching like a guy that was just doing the same thing I'm doing and still does, but now he's at the top level interviewing Turkey Al Sheik and all the top tier boxers one-on-one or doing face-offs with them. I think that's incredible. He deserves it though. He speaks very, very well. Very classy guy, very knowledgeable, and he's very fair, very professional. I think that's dope that he's up there on TV. All right. And I wanted to speak on this real quick. Canelo vacating the IBF strap against he was mandated uh against the fight to defend this title against William Skull. I didn't know who this guy was. I looked him up after this news came out. This news has been out for about a week now. I'm glad that's happening. I mean, you had the belts, the 4 belts for a while, and you know how it comes with these mandatories. They're gonna throw somebody at you that no one wants to see you fight, and no one really wants to see this fight. This guy is completely not on Canelo's level. I know he's a man though, but this would be an easy fight, too easy of a fight for Canelo. He's dropping in the belt. I mean, he's been undisputed for at least 2-3 years now, and there are better fights out there. I mean, listen, I'm not high on the Edgar Berlanga fight neither. But at least people are familiar with Berlanga, so they have that Puerto Rican Mexico thing going on. So I could kind of understand why they're making that fight, even though I don't really care for that fight neither. But this William Skull fight just like who wants to see that? That's gonna be a sparring session for Canelo. All right, so yeah, I'm glad he vacated the title. Like, look, you already been undisputed, bro. Like a lot of these guys, I don't even expect them to defend undisputed when you got 4 belts. You're gonna have a Mando or 2 somewhere, you know. So I don't have a problem with that at all. I think that's cool. Punch Call, we're talking about Ade. ADE, the British black boxing channel. He's been doing content for years. He's on this. I mean, I'm sure you watch it. He's with Matchroom. Yeah, I do think Volzdik stands a chance against David Benavidez. You know, I know he's. I'm not counting him completely out. I still think he's better than everybody else that Benavidez has fought. I know he's older. You know, I know he took a couple years off after losing to Better BF, but I'm not counting him out. All right. I think that's a tough fight for David, who's moving up. Now I expect David to be stronger because now he doesn't have to drain himself to make 168 anymore. We already know that he was super big fighting at 168. So he definitely belongs at 75. But that first fight at 75 is not an easy fight. That's not an easy fight. Former champion only lost to one of the best fighters in the world, and actually gave Better BF the best fight in his career, in his pro career, in my opinion. So if that's the guy you're facing, that is, that's a tough challenge in my eyes. Maybe he's fallen off a bit, but who knows? Who knows? At the end of the day, if Vosdik and Benavidez, if let me look, I mean, let me tell you like this: if the Vosdik that fought Benavidez fought Benavidez today, I would be picking Vosdik, and I wouldn't even have to think about it. Not saying he would win. Who knows? We would have to see that fight back then or whatever. But that version of Volstick that lost to Better BF beats David Benavidez any day of the week to me. Especially on his first fight up to 175. Like Benavidez, I'm a supporter of Benavidez. I like Benavidez. I like how he looked against Plant. I like how he looked against Andrade. But Plant and Andrade would get washed up at 175 against Volstick. At least the version that beat Better BF. Where is he at now? I mean, I seen his 3 fights on his comeback. He looked all right, but I don't know if he's the same fighter. We're gonna have to wait and see until that fight comes up. So if Benavidez is able to beat him and look impressive doing it, I think that says a lot. That's a good fight to start out at, you know what I mean? At 175. And I think it's even a better win than like Canelo's win against Kovalev, because Kovalev, it was a rehydration clause. Kovalev had just went to Warwick Yard, even though he won the fight. That fight was within like 2 months of the Canelo fight. So he had to go right back into camp. He had no time to rest. Went right back into camp to prepare for Canelo. And outside of a jab, he really didn't have nothing for Canelo. He wasn't fighting like Crusher in that fight. He was fight like he's just trying to stay away and keep Canelo out of range. He didn't look like he was trying to win. You know what I mean? Alex says Kovalev took a dive. And I remember that was an argument back then. I was here. It's questionable, or he might have just been weak. Might have just been weak. He didn't look strong at all in that fight. He said, who wins tonight, Wave? Shoulder roll, Frank or fast car Eddie? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I mean, based on my predictions, I mean, we're going based on the points or we going based on the fights? Because there's 5 fights on the 5v5, and I think I'm leaning a little bit towards Eddie to have his fighters win more fights, but I'm picking Zhang to beat Wilder, which is double points. So if each win counts as 2 points on each team, and Zhang and Wilder is double points, but Sheeraz and Ammo is also double points. It's crazy because I don't know how to. I'm not even gonna try to do that math right now. But as far as my picks, I got I got Craig Richards beating Hutchinson. I have Raymond Ford beating Nick Ball. I had Hamza Sheeraz beating Ammo Williams. I got Hergovich beating Dubois. And I got Young beating Wilder. So it's like 3 against 2 as far as my picks. So what do I think about the draw against Ammo Shiraz? I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, we are most likely, there's a big possibility for a draw tonight because too many of the fights are too close. A lot of these are 50-50 to me. I think Ammo Shiraz is 50-50 because neither one of them, they both got a lot of flaws in my opinion. So I could see in there. I could see a draw. I mean, I'm not expecting. I mean, ball, and if you don't get a controversial win, you might get a controversial win or a draw with Ball and what's this dude's name, Raymond Ford, and same thing with Shiraz and Ammo. It could be one of those fights too. Shit, this first fight might be one of those fights between Hutchinson and Craig Richards if it goes a distance. All the fights are quality fights, man. This is why I say a lot of these guys are going to start taking L's because these fights are too good. There's no easy fights. There's no more of that. If they involved with any of these Turkey Al-Sheikh cards, all that, one tough fight, 3 tune-up fights in between, and then another tough fight, all that shit is dead. That's dead. If you're going to be on one of these cards, you got to really be on point. You have to be. You got to be on point. You got to prepare. You got to stay in shape. Because all of these fights are difficult cards. What's up, LMS? All right, everybody smash the like button. Hit the thumbs up for me real quick if you can. It's beautiful out today. I was thinking today, this morning, I was saying like, I had ran out and ran a few errands before I came live. And I was saying that like, damn, I wish I could be outside somewhere watching this and just have my, set up outdoors somewhere and just be, enjoying the weather, or be at a cookout and just be able to watch this and do this at the same time. That's how beautiful it is outside right now in New York. I heard that Christian Mbili is going to be fighting Sergey Deverenchenko in August. At this point, man, and I've said this about 3 or 4 fights ago with Sergey, at least since the Triple G fight, at this point, he's just a guy that other fighters is going to look good against. He's going to give him a tough fight, but he's been involved with too many wars in order to win any of these fights. So even if he's able to come around and look good and have some moments in a fight like he did against Jaime Munguia, Triple G, even if he does all right, he's not going to win any of these fights anymore. He's been involved in too many wars, and every single fight, one of these fights end up turning into a war. And he's always taking much damage. Like, he takes a lot of damage to the face, like visible damage. You know what I mean? So it's not a bad fight. It's definitely better than the Mbili fight that we got the other day. I wish I put money down on that fight because I was thinking that it could possibly stop within the first 2 rounds. But it is what it is, man. Sergey, I think Sergey is always gonna keep fighting until someone destroys him. Like, if none of these guys actually like really destroys him, he's gonna keep on continuing to fight. I think the moment he gets brutally stopped by someone, that's when he probably gonna hang it up, I think, in my opinion. But as long as he keeps having these like really close battles, debatable fights where he just loses off a point, like a knockdown, he's gonna keep wanting to fight. Someone's gonna have to like obliterate him for him to stop fighting. Will Biscuit Oliver? Nah, Hanayama is gonna win. He's gonna win. He's gonna win. And we're talking about if you guys don't watch Boxing Pound for Pound is talking about Baki Grappler anime. He and 2 characters from it. And I think this guy Hergovich is gonna stop Daniel Dubois. All right. Some people really feel like I'm sleeping on Dubois. Maybe I am. Maybe I'll feel differently about him after this fight today. All right. But for right now, he's gonna get destroyed by Hergovich. Hergovich is gonna wash him up. Hergovich is beating him, y'all. All right. Craig Richards against Willie Hutchinson is about to begin. Give me a second. I got me a little beer. I want to pull it out real quick. Be right back. All right, I'll be back. All right. Craig Richards is doing his ring walk now. He looks focused. All right. Got my little Jamaican red stripe beer. Do I think Bam gives Inoue a good fight if he moves up? Yeah. I wouldn't say that he would win, but I think he gives him a good fight. I think he definitely gives him a good fight. All right. Mark says, thank you, Mark, for donating. He says, I really appreciate your work for the fight predictions and unbiased opinions for fighters. Also, you're very humble. You helped me get my betting fix in. All right. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad I can make some of you guys some money every now and then. Appreciate that. All right. But thank you for donating, man. I appreciate that. All right. Willie Hutchinson is making his ring walk now. So, what are your picks, guys? Before this fight starts, who do you guys got winning? Craig Richards or Willie Hutchinson? Again, I picked Craig, but Willie Hutchinson, I never seen him fight live before. I had to do my research with him. I had to go back and look and see what he can do. So now I think he's good. I just think he has an issue with his chin just being up in the air and his hands being down too low. I think he's going to be winning, and I think he might get clipped at some point. Alex says Shushu beats it in a way. Possibly. 126 is going to be tougher in a way when he gets up there. What you guys got? You got Hutchinson, Craig, Spider, Willie. Bam and Junto would be a great fight. Yeah. All right. So both fighters is in the ring. Daniel says Craig Richards, if he really wants it anymore, I think he does, especially because he felt disrespected with the comments that Willie said. I mean, he's in good shape. He looks like to be in good shape. He hasn't been that active lately, but just gotta wait and see. I think Willie's gonna start out fast though. I think Craig is gonna have the Craig is gonna look strong in the second half, in my opinion. Yeah, Mark, that's how I got it. I think Craig is gonna clip him at some point. I hope there's not going to be a lot of time in between fights. I think they've been doing pretty well with these cards. I think the only one that was really bad to me was the Fury and Gano card, where every fight was like an hour um, apart. I think that was a big issue with that card. That card was just way too long, man. Way too long for my liking. Yeah, I've been to Jamaica. Jamaica was the last place that I went to prior to the pandemic. So I went to Jamaica in late 2019. And I stayed in a place called Lucy at the Grand Palladium. This is in between the grill and Montego Bay. So that was the last time I went to Jamaica. And I stayed there pretty much right before the pandemic happened. Yeah. Good trip too, by the way. Good trip. I don't know. Like I'm the type of guy that when I go on vacation, I don't just sit around on a resort. I like to leave the resort. I like to get food outside of the resort. I like to go out to spots outside of the resort. I like to be in population. I don't like to just eat. It's crazy because you go to these resorts, right, in the Caribbean, and they got like all this Americanized food. And people be standing on a line to eat cheeseburgers and pizza and shit at a damn Jamaican resort, which is crazy to me. That just bugs me out. I mean, they had Jamaican food there too, but it's also good to go out and try out like the authentic food that is not on a resort, which is what I was doing while I was there. Yeah. And that's anywhere. It doesn't matter if I go to Jamaica or Costa Rica or the Dominican Republic or whatever, you got to get that real authentic food no matter where you go. I did the same while I was in Dubai, anywhere that I traveled. All right, these guys touch gloves. Let's get it. All right, let's get it. First fight of the night, first of six. Remember, no preliminary fights. I mean, this is legit. I guess you would consider this a preliminary, but it's not. It's not just a pre. It's real top talent here. All right, so round one begins. Hutchinson got that hand speed advantage. Landed a good jab to the body already. Richards lands a jab to the body. See Richards. I see Hutchinson keeping his hands up a little bit more. Let's see if he changes up his style a little bit defensively. Defensively, if he's way better, he has a good shot of winning this. We'll see. But so far, a lot of respect between the two. Not a lot of action yet in this first minute. Nice feints from Willie. Getting Craig to bite on some of his feints, but neither one of them really. Oh, big right hand lands for Willie. Very fast, man. Very, very fast hands. We knew that this was going to be a big deal going into this fight. Halfway through the first round. Good feints from Willie so far. He looks very relaxed. Jab lands for Richards. Another jab lands for Richards. Good jabs from Richards, right? That little sequence right there. Another jab from Richards connect. Willie jabs to the body. $40 seconds to go. Good round so far from both. I mean, for a first round. Remember, Willie has the ability to switch too. He's fighting his southpaw now. Good. Willie steps in, lands to the body. Yeah, very even style. Even first round for me. Even first round, Willie landed the best shot in the round. Craig might have a little bit more. It's not enough to me. I think it's a good 10-10 round in my opinion. I like a little bit of both for what they were both doing. You could go either way with that. You can even give it to Willie. But good round from both. Willie seemed to be taking it really easy here. You know, I've seen in a few fights that I've seen, he seems to even start fast, but again, that was fighting guys that really weren't on his level. So he seems to be taking a more cautious approach here. All right, round two. Excuse me. So Willie goes back. He comes out orthodox, but he goes right back to southpaw again. Willie catches him with a jab to the body. Richards grazed him with a left hook, the counter. Another jab to the body from Willie. Still fighting southpaw here. Now he switched again, and he catches a jab from Richards mid-switch. Willie steps in, throws another combination. Didn't land the right hand as clean as the first round, but he did connect there. Good jabs from Richards. But we haven't gotten anything outside of the jabs, the landed jabs from Richards so far. No power shots really connected yet. Good right hand to the body from Richards. Mind you, Willie is still like constantly switching. Like he'll stay in the stance for about 40, 45 seconds before switching again. Nice right hand from Willie. He's having a good second round. Willie is really, really fast, really athletic. Good jab from Willie. Good pull counter attempt from Willie, but he missed it. 45 seconds ago in the second. Good jab from Willie. Willie's doing good so far. He's definitely winning. I think the feints, he's doing good with feints still. Good sweeping right hook from Willie lands. It's boxing really good so far. Good round, good round. Yeah, Willie looks good so far. Definitely won the second round. Yeah, I got to do a breakdown. I got some breakdowns to do. I got to do the breakdowns on the Tank Frank Martin card. And I got to do one on Estrada and Bam. All right, round three. Round three. So Willie comes in. He's stepping the pressure up on Craig a little bit this round. Yeah, Craig has been a slow starter in the past, especially in the Joshua Buatsi fight, where he started really slow and picked it up in the second half. Nice little flurry from Willie landed a shot in there. Craig just sticking to the jab, landing a jab here and there. But he's getting outboxed so far in this fight. Good jab again from Willie. Willie's doing good. Willie's starting to showboat a little bit here. Now he's fighting as a southpaw, and he's just connected continuously with jabs. Good jab from Craig. Good jab. Good jab from Craig. Good jab to the body. Minute left in the third. Not much action, just a jab war here in this round. Willie's definitely tagging him more, though. Excuse me. Good right hand from Craig. Craig is starting to connect a lot more. Probably his best round so far. Another right hand connects for Craig. Craig is starting to open up. Ooh, big right hand from Willie. Another big one. Craig takes it well, but it was big. 20 seconds left. Good round. Craig did well, but Willie secures the round with those big shots. All right, and his effective jabs early in the round. Good round for Craig though. Punch says southpaw. His southpaw just appears to be a confusion tactic. Richards extended, left counter was there, and Willie couldn't pull the trigger. Those punches, those right hands, as even though they were big shots, both of them was turned. Richards didn't he didn't take the full effect of those punches. Or you could tell when he in the slow mo. I think Richards is going to let his hands go, Carl. I think this is all part of the game plan here. Being a vet, I think he's going to look to step it up in the second half. Good job from Craig. So the thing is too with Craig is like I think we're all expecting him to pick it up in the second half. But when do you start? Do you wait until the six rounds is up and the guy might have a 6-0 lead against you, or do you start here in the fourth? Because if you want to win the fight in the fight, you don't want to depend on securing every round in the second half. That's why he lost to Joshua because he just did too much too late. Good right hand from Willie lands again. Halfway through the fourth. Smash that like button, man. Hit the thumbs up. I still think Willie is ahead here. I think the momentum is in his favor. Nice break and nice combo from Hutchinson right there. Willie's doing a good job waiting for Richards to wake up. See, Anthony Joshua just walked in ringside. Overhand right. Didn't connect from Willie. Willie's just outboxing him so far. Just too quick. A lot of showboating from backhand punch. Got warned. Willie's doing a lot of showboating now. Craig is gonna have to start letting his hands go. Yeah, Craig needs to start. That's 4 rounds. And those are 4 rounds that are probably in Willie's favor here. It's time for Craig to step up. They're interviewing Raymond Ford right now. I guess that's the next fight. I don't know if that's the next fight or not. I don't know, either that fight or the Sheeraz ammo fight is next, but yeah, this is the first fight. So if you're just joining us, we just finished the 4th round of the first fight, and that's between Craig Richards and Willie Hutchinson. So, we still got a very long card ahead of us. Excuse me. All right. Round 5. I think the first round was a tension round, but I'm gonna assume that Willie Hutchinson to the judges is probably 4-0 against Craig Richards so far. So let's see what Craig does here. Willie's just too quick. Oh, another right hand lands for Willie. Just too fast. Good sweeping left hand, left hook from Willie there, but looked like it was blocked. Good straight right to the body though. Willie looks good, man. He looks sharp. It's not hurting Craig, but he's just beating him to the punch. And he is being really awkward with the amount of switching he's doing. He's constantly switching guys. All right. And it looks good doing it too. From both stances, he seems to be doing a better work. And he comes and rallies and throws a big flurry against Craig. A lot of big shots there landed. He's just dominated Craig so far in this 5th round. Craig still didn't get anything from him yet. Yeah, he is. He is always going straight back. He's not stepping around him at all, and that's part of the reason why he got clipped with that flurry. He doesn't seem to be getting hurt by anything. He's pretty durable. He took some bigger punches from Joshua Buatsi, but offensively, he's just frozen right now. Thank you, Carl. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the donation, man. Craig Richards and Willie Hutchinson's fight right now, and Willie's winning the fight like every round. So, what's up, Stormy B Man? Good, good, good. Craig, no more sportsmanship, man. You said this guy offended you, said some racist stuff to you. Stop touching gloves after every round. All right, you need to win the fight. You're losing every round. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you let's wake up, because you lose another round. Now it's gonna be all about securing a draw, having to force yourself to get a knockout. All right. They just said Hutchinson's never been past the seventh. Oh, Craig caught him with a left to the back of the head. Craig is starting to come forward a little bit harder. Still not throwing enough though. But this is where you turn the fight. This is where you got to show the world that you still got it. Yeah, the switching might be really bothering Craig. But again, Willie has still, even like right now, he seems to be just relying on defense this first half of the sixth round. Craig is just not doing enough. He's not letting his hands go. And I actually believe that Willie's actually taking a round off right now. And Craig is still not applying any pressure. He's not leading. He's trying to counter. And Willie's just been too slippery so far. Good jab from Willie. Good right hand from Craig. Good left hand from Craig. Okay. Again, I still believe that Willie's taking a round off here. He hasn't thrown much. All right, just over 30 seconds to go in the sixth round. But Craig needs to step it up a little bit more right now if he wants to win. Good right hand to the body from Willie. I'm sorry, from Craig. Good right hand from Willie. Good. Probably the first clear round to me for Craig. And I think that could be Willie just taking a round off. Unless he's beginning to tire again. He's never fought this far in a pro fight. But I think that's the first round that I'm giving to Craig in this fight. Yeah, well, I was expecting Willie to be beating him in the first half of the fight. And my pick was to Craig to clip him at some point in the second half of this fight. I think this is where Craig started to take over the fight against Joshua Buatsi. And I knew Willie didn't have the experience in the second half here. So let's see how this fight goes now. Now we're halfway through. But I think it's possible that Willie just took the round off to me. The right hand lands for Willie. Wasn't that clean? Got turned. Good jab from Craig there. Very good job. Willie's starting to get a little sloppy. It's just not looking as sharp. He's throwing, but he's not as crisp. Might be slowing down a little bit. Good shot from Craig to the body. Good right hand to the body from Willie. He's throwing combination, Willie. Willie's throwing, but it's not connecting like he was earlier. But Craig is still not throwing enough. He's still not letting his hands go enough for me. Good jab from Richards. Good jab from Willie. Another hit to the back of the head right there from Craig. Craig lands another right to the body. 50 seconds to go in the 7th round. Another right to the hand from Craig. Craig is starting to invest to the body a little more. Craig is starting to be a little bit more aggressive now. 30 seconds to go in the 7th. Not a clear round for either fighter. Very close round. Good left hand from Craig. Nice counter. And lands a jab. Willie might be tired. Nice exchange from both. Craig. Willie got a little better in the exchange there at the end, but I think Craig might have edged that round. I think he edged the 7th. Willie's not looking as good as he was in the first 5 rounds. They're back in the locker room with Nick Ball, interviewing him now. I guess I'm assuming his fight with Ray Ford is next. I mean, they both look ready to. I mean, they both are without their gloves, but they look like they're ready to go out next. So I guess that's going to be the next fight. I personally believe that was the hardest fight to make a prediction on this entire card. What's up, Focus? What's good, Sean G? No, LMS. I've never had Japanese beer before. I do drink Japanese whiskey, and I've had sake, but I haven't had a Japanese beer before. All right, but Red Stripe, no, it's not my favorite. I had Jamaican food, so I just got one of these. I'm not even really that much of a beer drinker. So I think it's right now. We're in the 8th. I think it's 5-2. I think it's fair to say the fight is about 5-2 for Willie. Craig is starting to be a little bit more aggressive. I don't think he's that effective. I think it's more Willie just being tired, if anything. So if I'm going to be honest, I do think the momentum is slowly shifting into Craig's favor, but I still don't think he's doing enough to secure these rounds, like fully secure the momentum of the fight. Willie just looks more tired than anything, and Craig is still gun shy. He needs to do better, because now I think it's obvious to me that Hutchinson is definitely tired. He hasn't looked sharp since the 5th. Another jab to the body from Craig. Good left hook, the good short left hand. I think the commentary is doing a little bit too much, but good left hand from Willie. Good short right hand from Willie, but Craig looked like he's a little tired too. And think about it. Craig might be tired as well. I think Willie is so far winning this round. Not by much, but 50 seconds to go. Anything could happen here. Right hand lands for Craig to the body again. Good sweeping right hook from Willie. 20 seconds to go. Craig is starting to, he's trying to pressure Willie here. Very close round. More activity from Craig. Cleaner punches from Willie this round, in my opinion. Yeah, I gave Willie that round. I gave it close round, but Willie got the 8 for me. Yeah, I had a red stripe beer. It's done. So I have it I want to say 6-2 for Willie. Yeah, they both look a little tired. I agree. They both look a little tired. I think Shandy's a little bit too sweet for me. Not enough beer, too much flavor. They're good. They taste good, but they're a little bit too sweet for me. All right, round 9. I have it 6-2. You know, I think I gave 10-10 for the first round, but I'm thinking the judges is going to give it to Willie. So Craig, at this point, in order for him to win on my card, he will have to win the remaining rounds or get a knockout here, or get a knockdown or something. You know, I think when a guy is showing you that they getting tired, it's time to turn it up, and Craig just hasn't done that. And now you're just giving him time to break and come back stronger. Especially a guy that's never gone 7 rounds. You're supposed to pick up the pace. So let's see what he gets here. But Craig so far, I'm sorry, Willie so far in this 9th round seems to be in control. Good work from Willie this round. This is the most live he's been in about 3 or 4 rounds. He's showing us some good angles, and Craig, Craig is doing is walking forward and not letting his hands go. And Willie is going back to showboating. He caught a right hand, like he'll catch a good shot here and there, but nothing with any kind of sting to it. This is not the Craig Richards that fought Joshua Buatsi, by the way. It's not the same fighter here. This looks like he looks past it. He may be past it here. This guy's not stepping up. Yeah. Willie's just toying with him now. 30 seconds to go in the 9th. He's telegraphing his punches too. Good right hand from Craig. If it landed a little bit more clean, he might have hurt. He might have hurt Willie right there, but he's starting to put pressure on Willie. But again, there's not many clean punches that are landing here. Exactly, LMS. You said what I was just about to say. Craig pressure, but no punches. That right hand was the best right hand that Craig landed all fight. And a left hand too after that. If he had a little bit more pop on that, he would have did something. But we've been waiting for this for a while. He only has 3 rounds left to do it. Because that's another Willie round, in my opinion. Showing Big Bang, Zhilei Zhang walking into his dressing room. All right, round 10. Show the fight. Show the fight. They had the camera stuck on the ring entrance. Good left to the body from Richards. He needs to be busy he needs to try to get a knockout, in my opinion. But he's putting the pressure on him. He's starting to let his hands go here. Caught him with a good shot again. Oh, whoa. Craig caught him with a big right hand. They both exchanged, but Craig had a better punch. Now, Craig is now loading up on everything. This is what I was waiting for. But he wasn't able to hurt Willie there. Willie's still fighting. He's still standing his ground here. They both look tired. Are you guys watching this? It looked like they're both tired, man. They're both just loading up. It looks like now it looks like fight night. Oh man, yeah. Craig is just loading up on everything now. He's tired though. He waited too late, man. He should have picked it up in the 4th round. See if he can do something though. Craig is putting the pressure on him now. Willie's trying to hold on here. Oh, another right hand from Craig lands. Has it appeared to... What's going on? What's up with the ref? Oh, he's warning Willie, I think, for the tying up, the holding. Willie's locked his arm and, he's locked Craig's arm a couple times. Oh, nice hook from Willie. And right hook can from Willie. Oh, left hook from Willie again. Willie just woke up here in the 10th. Craig lands a left hook to the body. Most action-packed round so far in this fight. Willie's starting to push forward now. And he's landing some big shots on Craig. Has Craig on the corner. Wow, Richards is hurt. Richards is hurt. He's hurt. Richards just took a bunch of punches. He almost fell down, but he bounced off the ropes. But Willie keeps it going. Willie's trying to get the stoppage here. Never seen Craig this hurt. Richards is still throwing, though, but his legs are not steady. I think Willie just burnt out. I think he might have just punched himself out, man. He almost could have at least dropped Craig there. Craig's hands are down. He's definitely there to get hit. And Willie Hutchinson steals a big round that Craig really needed. Craig needed that round. He needed that round bad. And Willie stole. After the break with the ref, Willie's bleeding out of his nose now. After the break with the referee warning Willie to stop holding, Willie kind of exploded, landed a combination on Craig while he was on the ropes, and Craig just didn't expect it. Craig had his hands down and he took about 3, 4, 5 shots. Yeah, that was definitely Willie. Craig really needed that round. That round got stolen from him for sure. He was too hurt there. He needed that round. And I think that just might have just killed his momentum there. Because he took too much punishment here in that round there. Too much. Too much. Yeah. So we got 2 rounds to go. I've only given Craig, I think 2 rounds, 2 or 3. So Willie's up pretty comfortable in this fight. It's up pretty comfortable here. Craig needs a knockout, in my opinion. I don't even think it's debatable. Craig absolutely needs a knockout to win this fight. See what he can do. He needs to have a Raymond Ford moment. Good right hand from Craig. But he hasn't. Oh, another one. And then freaking Willie countered him with a right hand after Craig landed a monster right hand. Made Craig back up momentarily. I thought Willie was in trouble, and then good, man. This fight just turned into something else. Yeah, both fighters are very tired. Both fighters are. Craig is the one coming forward though, but he's getting hit too. A lot of heart from Craig. He's tired. Willie gotta just hold on. Oh, he took another big right hand from Craig. And he's been eating the shots and the left. Craig, it's I'm gonna tell y'all now. It's there for Craig. It's there. Willie's hands are down. He's there to get hit. It's there for him, but I don't know if he has the stamina to do it. You know, Willie's still fighting back though. But Craig is there. Willie's still fighting though. Damn, it's crazy how both of them are tired, but they're still landing big shots. Yo, this is crazy. Oh man, this is a pretty damn good opening fight right here. Oh, Craig caught him with a short right. 20 seconds to go in the 11th. That's a good round, man. These last 2 rounds were great. I'm surprised no one got no one's been knocked down yet. Oh, Willie finishes off with a good flurry there. Willie's much credit for Willie too. Much credit for Willie because he's taking some big shots in these last few rounds here. And he's tired. Like I said, the moment, the opportunity's been there for Craig to drop him at least. And Willie he's stood up and he's even countered Craig on some of his big shots here. You know, this is a great fight to open up to. Great fight. You know, Craig is clearly up on the cards. But this is a great fight to open up to. This has been a good fight, especially in the second half. Last round, y'all. Let's go. Let's get it. Last round. Let's get it. Good fight. Yeah. Rich has got to go for it. Willie won the fight to me. Rich has got to go for it. Feel like Craig looks like he's more tired than Willie right now. Unofficially, Chris Mannix is only given Willie 2 rounds. I'm not going to dispute that. I think I gave him 2 rounds, 2 or 3 rounds. No, I gave him 3 rounds, but I think I have different rounds scored. So Willie looks like he has a better engine right now, y'all. This last round, Willie looks like he got some energy bursts here in this last round. He's just pot shotting, but he's outworking Craig. Craig looks like he's more tired. Craig is finishing. I mean, Willie's finishing strong. Good shot from Willie. Craig is done, y'all. I don't see nothing from Craig. Craig is just waiting. He's just waiting. He's tired. He's giving up. He's tired. He's done. 1 minute left in the 12th. I'll say this though, moving forward, Willie definitely is a good win. Definitely needs to work on his conditioning though. Because this could have been a bad fight if he was fighting someone that had a little bit more engine in the second half. Because Craig is not even trying, and Willie is just moving, and yeah, he doesn't have it. Good fight though, man. I don't want to take anything away. It was still a very good fight. Nice, good 2 or 3 rounds of full pace action. Willie won. He's on Queensberry. So Queensberry is up 1-0. I think it's more double points if you get a knockout or something like that. It was no knockout, no knockdowns. Craig showed a lot of heart, but he cleared. He looks past it. He looks a little past it. So Queensberry won the first fight. Good fight. Good fight. Willie is the white guy. Willie is he's the white guy. Yeah, I expected more for Craig in the second half. I expected more. Oh, Shelly Finkel is the man. I was wondering why Shelly was in the ring. Shelly Finkel is the manager of Willie Hutchinson. And we know he's the manager of Deontay Wilder as well. Good startup, warm-up fight, yes. Yeah, too long of a layoff. Yeah, he had that tune-up earlier this year, but guess it wasn't enough. Wasn't enough. But it was a proper fight for Willie. At the end of the day, it's still the best fight and for Willie in his career. It's definitely the fight that he needed to take. He needed to go. This is his first 12-round fight. This is his first fight after 7 rounds. Colt says Will Hutchinson won that. I don't think there's going to be any drama here. I think it's you can't possibly give Craig any more than 4 rounds. You know, I think anywhere between 3-4 rounds is cool. 116, 112, 117, 111. 119, 109 is a little wide. 1 round? The other 2 cards are fine. 119, 111. I mean, Jesus. 1 round? All right, whatever. What's up, Gio? All right, so Queensberry is up 1-0. They even have it on the Jumbotron. All right, they have it on the big screen. Frank Warren up 1-0. J-Man said Cred looked horrible. Yeah, it's probably the worst I've seen him. I mean, he had his moments, but he just couldn't get the job done in those late rounds, those 9, 10, and 11 round. Just couldn't. Hold on. See the interview. We're trying our best here. You couldn't reach as well. Whatever, hell of a fighter. I mean, I'm only 25, do you know what I mean? I've got what can I go going for me? I'm absolutely handsome. Just want another belt. I'm bringing all Craig Manning said, it got a little dicey there. And Willie's going on a rant. Like, everything is dicey. I'm taking over the world. This is another belt. Let's go, baby. Yo, Willie's going crazy. He's not trying to listen. You said coming into this fight that you were levels above, though. Yes. What gave you that confidence? Look at me. Just look at the fight. No disrespect to win. Hell of a fighter. But I'm young, hungry, and I'm ready to take up the world. My second WBC belt. I want to become the WBC champion of the world. I can do it. Look at me. I went to my second belt. I'm only young, good looking, I'm bold, and I'm ready to take over the world. Let's go! First time going past the 7th round in the pros. How did you feel the second half of that fight? Listen, tough fight, man. You just got to look at it. It was a very, very tough fight. Fair play to Richard, but look, win, move on. Let's go. 5th win in a row for you since your first pro loss. What's the biggest differences in you? Listen to me now. I've been through something. I can assure you now. I'm young. And if only anyone to hear my story. All right. All right. Yeah. Ray Ford, Nick Ball is next. Nah, that was not a robbery, Damon. You bugging. Willie Hutchinson won. Yeah, I think 8 rounds to 4 is fair. 9 rounds to 3 is fair. 11 rounds to 1 is not fair. This guy's a little. It was a good fight, very competitive fight. Tyson was a great incoming fight as well. We said from the beginning. All right. Nick Ball, Ray Ford. Who you guys got? Who you guys got? Yeah, I don't want to see. I don't want to just go straight into Willie versus like the champions. I think it was a good win. And that's the fights he. Those are the kind of fights he needs. He needs someone that's gonna take him to deep waters and go the distance with him. And I don't. I wouldn't want him to fight a better BF. Like that's crazy. All right. Rosewood got Ball. MAW got Ford. Jamin got Ford. Punch Coke got Ball. Robin Hood got Ball. Mike Robb got Ford. Romeo says draw. Okay. And Soviet style got Ball here. A lot of Ball people. Okay. Yeah. All right. I got Ford. Got Ford. I think Ford is going to figure it out. Yeah, Ford for this next round. Mike Chi got Ford. Rocket got Ford. Yeah, I got Ford. I got Ford Soviet style. I got Ford. Um, yeah, I hope he's not drained. He looked good at the weigh-in though. You got to remember that's a ceremonial weigh-in. The one that they showed, they were already starting to fill back in by that point. You know, but this is the hardest fight to call coming up to me in this card. I think this is a pick 'em fight coming up. I think this was the hardest one to pick out of all of them. I think the second hardest for me was Hamza Sheeraz and Amo Williams. I think that's also almost equally as hard to pick between the two. Oh, I'm not counting out Nick at all. I actually changed my pick from Nick to Ford. I told you guys in the prediction video I did yesterday. I think Ball has a great chance of winning, but I'm going with Ray. I think Ray is gonna make the proper adjustments and win a decision win. Ford has been with Matchroom for a while. He's been with Matchroom for some time now. Yeah. I mean, he was with Matchroom the last fight because he fought on a top ranked card the last fight against Kolmatov on ESPN, but he was already with Eddie at that point. He's been with Eddie for years now. All right, so these guys are just doing some chatting. All right, give me a second. You just get bathroom break. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. So they're showing Ray 4 and Nick Ball getting ready to come out. You just missed the fight. If you're just joining us, we only had one fight so far, and that's between Craig Richards and Willie Hutchinson, and Willie won the decision win unanimously. Really good fight. You know, Hutchinson seemed to be in control the entire fight. Craig picked it up in the second half, won a few rounds. But I'm sorry, not Willie Hutchinson won clear to me. Right, but pretty good fight, good moments. They both went to war in some of the championship rounds there. All right. Yeah. Nerd, thank you, bro. Yeah, anytime, man. Well, not anytime because I'm a busy ass dude. But yeah, I got you. We could do that. That sounds cool. Let's do that. Thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate that. Says Spider didn't spin no webs. Yeah, Craig looked a little past it, and it might not have him being past it. It also maybe because of the inactivity too. So I think they should throw him, another on another card. But excuse me. At this point, they're gonna put him against the next guys that's stepping up. The younger fighter like a Willie Hutchinson or a guy that's moving up from 168. Craig is the guy they're gonna put him against. Craig just looked tired too early. And I think the moments were definitely there to come back and win because Willie was tired since the fifth round. Even though he still did well, he definitely clearly started to slow down after the fifth round, and Craig really never took advantage of it. So right now Craig looks like the guy that they're gonna put the younger, fresher fighter up against for a good test, or as a replacement fighter for someone. That's probably the worst. That's definitely not the Craig Richards that fought Joshua Buatsi. There was very little dog in him. Even in those couple of rounds, one of the rounds where he was winning, and he did come back and it was landing some big shots early. Even that round, I think it was the 9th or the 10th round. That round was stolen from him because Willie hurt him even worse and came back and stole the round. So, Craig, at the end of the day, he's going to be the next guy. They're going to put him up. They're just going to keep putting him up against guys that's on the come up right now, and I think that's the way it's going to be. What's up, Real Spill? What's up, Carl Brown? Thank you for donating, man. He says, keep doing what you're doing, Wave. Much love to you and your dad. Thank you. Yeah, my dad was supposed to be here, man. He called me like a couple hours ago and told me he wasn't going to be making it. My dad, he has a lot of things going on. A lot of business stuff going on today. So he was going to try to come down and chill and kick it for a little bit. And but it just was going to be too much for him. So, fortunately, he's not going to be on today, but, he'll be back on here soon. He wanted to come down, definitely catch the Wilder fight. So he'll be back soon. He'll be back here on the channel doing commentary with me pretty soon. All right. Yep. Yeah, but Willie, I think the only thing coming out of Willie, like he's definitely improved defensively. I love the switching. I love the angles and stuff. I just think that he needs more rounds. You know what I mean? And he needs to improve on that cardio because there are certain fighters that I think he's more talented. Like he was going into the fight, we know he was more talented than Craig, But I thought Craig and his experience would get him out of here later once he started to slow down. And he did slow down. But Craig just didn't have it in him to really take advantage of it, you know. Craig just didn't have it because he was just as tired. So Willie, you know, I think if he's, you know, going to step up, I'm not even going to bring up Better BF or Bivol or anything like that, but you know, you got all these guys there. You know, you got Dave Morrell just moved up. You have Benavides that just moved up too. You know, and then you still have the guys like the Buatsi's and the Yards and all of those type of guys there that I think are better fighters than Craig Richards. Um, I just think he needs a little bit more rounds, and I don't think he should jump up to the elite with that performance. It was a good performance, and the talent was there, but I think he needs more rounds. You know, you got to remember this. At the end of the day, this is still a pretty a step up fight that could have went wrong. You know, it could have went bad in that second half. It could have. You know, Alon, I think you must be new because you're asking me why I've never covered Estrada or Chocolatito or Rungvisai. I've covered those fights in the past. You know, I not only have I've covered those fights, I've seen these guys fight live. So you must be new. I don't know. I was just saying earlier, I'm actually going to be doing a breakdown for Bam and Estrada pretty soon. So I don't know. You know, I don't know where you're getting that from. Now, if you want me to cover them a little more, I mean, I could cover them more, but you know, again, I try to cover everybody. You know, uh, and Estrada hasn't been active, so that's why I haven't been making content on him. Chocolatito hasn't been active neither, and neither has Rungvisai. Those guys haven't really been active like that. You know. So I don't believe Estrada has been in the ring since he fought Chocolatito for the third time, which I covered. So, you know, I don't know what to tell you. Where's Marcus Brown? Well, Marcus is at cruiserweight now. Yeah, he actually have had a fight recently. So he's at cruiserweight. He's no longer at 175. So I I forgot who he fought recently. He did fight recently though, not too long ago. But he's still in the game. He's still out there. But he is a cruiser. He is a cruiser, so um he did take a couple of years off after the Better BF loss. Okay. He fought at cruiser in last August. So there, yeah, he needs to come back. He needs to get active. He needs to get back in there. You know, maybe I'll reach out to him. You know, I might hit him up on we follow each other on social media, so I should reach out to him and see what's going on. Because I was just he definitely needs to get back in the ring. You know, at one point he was a top 175 fighter. When is the main card? I would like to assume another 3 hours or so from now. Okay. Um, the main card, this is the main card. The whole card is the main card. The main event is probably like another 3 or 4 hours from now, you know. But Raymond Ford and Nick Ball getting ready to come out now. All right. This is gonna be a good one, man. This fight can't be bad. I can't imagine this fight being bad. Um, you know, hopefully we don't get no because you know Ray is a southpaw, Nick orthodox, very wild, very physical. Only thing that I'm concerned about when it comes to this fight is that I hope that there's no headbutts. I'm worried about the headbutts, especially because Ball, you know, kind of lunges in at times. I hope there's no head clashes that may cause a bad cut and ruin the fight. That's the only thing I'm concerned about with this fight. Um, So that's the way I look at it. All right. But Nick Ball is doing his ring entrance now. And he's walking straight in, man. No dancing around, no parading around. He's coming straight to the ring. He's ready to go. Yeah, not too long waiting. The waiting wasn't that bad, the break between the last fight, but we still got 5 fights to go. All right. But they're all quality fights. There's no preliminary base fight. These are all real legitimate fights. Between a lot of talent here, I think the less proven fighters here on this card outside of Willie Hutchinson is probably the 2 that's up next, which is Ammo and Sheeraz. Yeah, I think they both still got a lot to prove. What's up, Keith? How you doing? You here to support Ray? Okay, cool. So Nick Ball is in the ring. We are waiting for Ray. Ray's coming out right now. He said Espinoza beats both Ball and Ford. Possibly, man. I'm not mad at that, man. I'm not mad at that. I don't think Ray stays in the division. Too bad. Unfortunately, this is not going to be a unification match. But I don't think Ray stays at 126 after this fight. I know he struggled to make weight last fight. But I don't think he stays at the division after this fight. I think he goes up to 130. And he'll probably be a bit stronger up there. But there's a lot of talent at 126. So, even if he doesn't stay at 126, there's still a lot of good fights at the division. You know what I mean? Pepino, yo, I'm not gonna argue with you, man. I'm not arguing with anyone that got Nick Ball winning today. Again, I changed my pick from him. When this fight was announced, I had Ball winning just up until the last couple days. So I'm not arguing with you guys. Ball is a difficult fighter to deal with. And it doesn't matter, sometimes it's not going to matter if you're skilled. You might be more skilled than him, but it's whether or not how you're going to handle his aggressive style. And I just think that I believe that Ray is going to be able to get it done. And I think my explanation yesterday was because Ray can change gears, and I think he will if he is struggling. Ray has great legs. I think Ray moves better than Isaac Dogbay, better than Ray Vargas. I think he's a better counterpunching than both of those guys. I think he moves better than both of those guys. I think he has better timing than both of those guys. And I also think he has a lot of dog in him now, especially because of the Kolmatov win. He's shown that he can be durable against a puncher. And that's why I'm leaning towards him, because I think that even if he is struggling, he's going to find a way to figure it out. I'm counting on him figuring it out some way, and that's why I'm picking him to win. But Ball, again, like if he doesn't figure it out and Ball ends up just being too much, I can see him out dogging Ray. Kolmatov was a puncher, but he wasn't necessarily a dog. He was outboxing Ray from the outside, and he was more effective with his power. But once Ray started to really walk him down and bully him, that's when the fight got interesting. I don't think Ray can necessarily outdog Nick Ball, but I think he can handle himself a little better than what Ray Vargas was. Ray Vargas looked weak to me. He was getting manhandled by Nick Ball. He was getting manhandled by the smaller guy. You know, Ray was outboxing him from the outside, but once the fight got close, yeah, Beats, I was thinking about that too. I wanted to say that Coach Anthony is a great coach. You know, I've seen his content. He's a great coach, and I'm sure he has a good game plan. All right, but if you got ball winning, you know, at the end of the day, I can bring up all of this stuff. It doesn't. We just got to see what happens in the ring, you know. But this might end up being the best fight of the night, man. This might end up being the best fight of the night. It's good. This is gonna be a good one. I was also a little concerned about the weight cut with Ray and the possibility of him being drained. So I was also concerned about that. I wanted to see the weigh in yesterday before I came to a final decision. He didn't look bad, so I think that's part of the reason why I also lean towards him. Yeah, I agree, Carl. I think he needs to go up. There's no point to staying. You know, you're risking it every other fight now to stay down there. There's no big money fights. Like whatever you're making here right now for these fights, you can make up at 140. I mean 130. There's good fights up there. All right, round one. Let's go. Let's go. Queensberry is up 1-0. Let's see what happens here. Let's see how Ray. I'm interested to see how Ray deals with Nick Ball's speed and explosiveness. Nick's already started. Yeah, right now Ray is on the back foot. Good jab to the body for Nick. A lot of feints from Ray so far. Nick comes in, throws his flurries, but it's all being blocked so far by Ray, and Ray just pushes him off. Whoa, whoa. See, I was just actually worried. They got to watch for the heads, man. I really hope their heads don't connect, man. I just have a bad feeling that that's the only thing that could ruin this fight right now. Ray's doing a good job so far, maintaining distance and trying to keep Nick on the outside. Ducked underneath Nick there. Ford lands a left to the body and a jab. Looks quick. Nice straight left from Ray. Nick shakes his head saying that's nothing, but good work from Nick right now. This is where, I'm sorry, good work from Ray at the moment. Nick doesn't want this to happen like this. This is not Nick. Nick is going to have to close a gap. He can't wait on the outside for that long. But so far, the defense from Ray has been superb, and he's been keeping his hands up and blocking most of these shots from Nick as he's been coming in aggressively. I also saw a couple of sneaky left hands to the body land for Ray Ford. Hopefully, I'm not getting the names confused. I know sometimes I'm going to get the names confused when I'm saying stuff because it's so fast. 40 seconds to go in the first. Big overhand right for Nick. But Ray, again, nice flurry to the body from Ray. And a straight left hand from Ray. Nick steps in, lands a right to the body. This is the problem with Nick so far. Nick is just going straight in and straight out. There's no feinting. There's no bounce. It's just I'm standing and I'm just gonna lunge in and go into attack. And it's not that's not gonna work here. Are you guys seeing it? Just I know we're one round in, and I did give Ray the first round. Nick has to do something to throw off Ray a little bit. He can't just stand and wait to lunge in and just throw an attack. Ray is going to be waiting for him. And he's also going to be winning the fight on the outside. Nick has to do some kind of lateral movement. He has to feint. He has to bounce a little bit. He has to do something to throw off Ray's, timing. Ray is easily reading him so far. A clear first round. Even though Nick was busy, Ray was landing the clean shots. He has to do something to throw him off. He can't just come straight in and straight out. He has to do something different. Because that's the kind of that round is exactly what wins the fight for Ray without too much struggling. So ball comes in right at him again. I think it's going to take more than this being more aggressive. Another left hand to the body behind the jab for Ray Lance. Yeah, this is not looking good for Ball so far in this second round. Ray's telling him to come on. And Ball looks stiff. He just got caught with a check left hook. He's being on an attack here. Ray is on the ropes, but Ray got his gloves up and he's blocking everything. Now Ray is pushing him back. Nice combination from Nick. He got a uppercut in there through Ray's guard there. But Ray seems to start to get confidence here, and he's already walking Nick down, and he's not even trying to stay outside now. Now he's walking forward. He already feels like he's comfortable enough to fight him on the inside. And now he's going right back to his jab. We're about halfway through in the second round. And Ray is just telling them again to come on. And I made a point yesterday in a prediction. I said to you guys that I don't think that Ray would do as well going to the body as Ray Vargas did. But he's doing great work to the body against Nick Ball. Nice combination from Nick, though, right there. I saw that. But Ray is already starting to walk him down, forcing him to go back. Ray, another shot to the body. Oh, my God. Wow. A lot of pushing. Ref steps in, tells him to stop pushing each other off. Ball lands a body shot. 50 seconds left. Another left hand to the body. Lands for Ford. And he's pushing Nick Ball back. Nick is still throwing, but he's just hitting his arms and his gloves. He's not really landing clean. $20 to go in the second round. Good right hand from Ball. Good work from Ball. Not really clean shots landing here, but at least he's working. He's working. I just don't think he's, I don't know. Better round, though. Better round for Nick Ball. Better round for Ball because he was busier. Much busier. Yeah, good volume. Yep, MAW, good volume. Probably won him around just because of activity there. But not a lot of clean shots there from Ball. Random boxing guy, they're not. But he's doing more work. But I think Ray was more effective. More accurate. But Ray didn't throw that much that round. Nick comes in when launches a big left hand, and Ray steps around it in the third. So now Ray is going back to throwing from the outside. Yeah. So Ray is back. Ooh, nice right here lands for Ray, but Nick caught him too. Good shot from Ray. Nice left hand. Good jab from Ray, but Nick caught him with a jab too. Oh, oh, there go Ray. Go, Nick. Try to be physical on the inside. Try to throw forward, but the ref steps in and warns him not to do it. Halfway through the third round, not much action from neither. Still anybody's round, in my opinion. Ball back on the attack, but these punches are being blocked by his gloves. I mean, he's doing more work, but they're all being blocked. All of them. I mean, he just drew like 7 punches. Ford just sneaked in a little uppercut there in that exchange. Ford comes in, steps in, lands 2 shots to the body. Ball thought it was low. .45 seconds to go in the third. Ray lands another right hook to the body. Ball shoots a right, straight right to the body. Steps in, throws a combination again. Gets through with a left hook. So let me tell you what Ray's problem is. Ray is relying on the counter too much. He's supposed to be leading here because there's periods where Nick is not doing anything. And Ray will just stand there and wait for him. And depending on how these rounds are being scored, like that could be another Nick Ball round. Nick is not landing a lot of punches, but there's more volume coming from him in the second and third rounds. Ray doesn't have a lot of volume, and he's going on these periods where he's not doing anything. Even if he's being accurate, he's not throwing enough. So, in my opinion, I think that's another Ball round simply because, yeah, a lot of punches are being blocked, but he's still landing more than what Ray is right now. Ford got to step it up. So I actually have it 2-1 for Nick Ball right now, based on activity. Yes, Ray is sweating. He does look like he's, he could be a little drained. He's on the bench a little long going into this fourth. But he has to step up the activity because it's not enough. He's supposed to be in control. He's clearly the better boxer of the two, but he's not doing enough, not enough activity from. He's been too defensive in this fight. I like his approach in the first round. But I don't like the lack of activity in the second and third. Good overhand right lands for a ball. Ball lands to the body. Flurry from Ray. Didn't look strong. Another, again, Ray's back is good right hook and uppercut from Ray. But again, your back being on the ropes, you're blocking the shots, but again, you're just It doesn't look like you're in control of the fight. Oh, good overhand left land. Very clean. One of the best shots that ball just ball landed in the fight. Just landed. Nick Ball's doing the better work right now, guys. Nick Ball's doing the better work. Hrgovic and Dubois doesn't happen for another 3 fights. We're only on the second fight so far. A fight that I expect to go the distance. Ball's in control still, in my opinion. 45 seconds to go in the 4th. Ball is still in control of this fight. Yeah, Ray doesn't look strong. Doesn't look strong. He looks tired already. Ball is winning. He's dogging him. Ray's getting outwork. Ray's on the ropes for too long with no answer. No answer. Another round that I'm giving to Nick Ball. 3-1. 3-1. Ray doesn't look strong. He's getting outworked. Showing Hamza Sheeraz in his dressing room. That's the next fight against Ammo Williams. Yeah, he's just waiting on the ropes. Got to do more than that. Yeah, 3-1 Ball. Ray got the first, and that was it. Yeah, but Ball reminds me of Pitbull mixed with like Sean Porter. All right, round 5. Good left hand to the body from Ray. But he needs more. He needs to let his hands go. And if you're going to make Nick miss, you got to make him pay. You can't just make him miss and let him continue fighting. You got to make him pay. Ray doesn't look strong. I'm not going to lie. I don't even like his body language. Doesn't have any power. I don't see no power in his punches. I don't see no snap. It just looks weak. This is an easier fight for Nick Ball than it was against Ray Vargas so far. Outside of the first round, Ray just doesn't look. Vargas was a lot stronger. I don't know what happened. I'm serious. I'm not being negative. I'm telling you what I see. This is what I see. I've seen this kid fight too many times. But again, he was losing to Kolmatov too. And we saw how that fight ended. So it ain't over, but he's clearly losing a fight. So now Nick Ball is getting some uppercuts in, and there's no answer from where is Ray is just Ball is just is clearly winning this round, and Ray is not throwing anything back. Is he waiting for him to slow down? Is he waiting for him to burn himself out? I hope so. Ray got a swelling on his left eye too, by the way. Yeah, he's fighting Ball's fight. He's not using distance anymore. He's gone back to standing right there in the pocket with him, and he's losing. Yeah, it's that's a dominant round. And I'm trying to get a good look at Ray's face. And it looks pretty busted up already. He's cut on the left eye, and he's cut on the right as well. And he's already swelling. Yeah, Ray, I know we say he's a dog and all of that, but he's not winning that type of fight right now. He needs to go back to using that jab and landing that straight left like the first round. I like that. And he's not moving like he's fighting flat-footed. He needs to get back to being lighter on his feet. But he's coming out pretty aggressive this 6th round. So let's see what he does here. See if he can keep this going. Good shot from Nick. Good right hand. Oh, combination from Nick. Yeah. You know what's hitting home is that uppercut from Ball. Ball's landing uppercut and Nick, and Ford, who's normally the better defender. Again, he's just flat-footed. He doesn't want to move. He's standing right in front of Nick, and he's just taking more hits now. Whatever he did in the first round, that is completely gone. It's gone. He's abandoned whatever was working for him early in the fight. Haven't seen it since. It's not going to the body no more. He's just it's bad performance, man. He got a left hand to the body end right there, but Nick caught him better to the body right after. Ray looks weak. Ugh. Oh God. All right, about 30 seconds left in the 6th. Nick is being aggressive. The referee separated the two. Gave him another warning. This is bad. Oh, I thought this was going to be a good fight. We're 6 rounds in. 6 rounds is in the books. I have it 5-1 for Nick Ball. I don't know. I don't know. Nick is standing in his corner. He looked like he's ready to go. He don't want to break. Yeah, there's a possibility that he looks drained and he might be looking for a one punch KO. It's possible, but it's too early to be trying to fight like that. Good left hook to start out the round for Nick Ball. Right hand connected for Ball. Ball is doing what he's doing, man. Uh, Chris Mannix gave that last round to Ray Ford. I don't know what he saw, but he gave Ray Ford the second and the sixth round. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's his scoring. I think there's no other round that Ray could have possibly won outside of the first. I mean, he is a matchroom commentator. This is a matchroom versus Queensberry card, so you gotta remember. I don't know what he's talking about. I would Ray to win. I that was my prediction. I mean, I don't got no money on the fight, but Ray just caught him with a low shot. I want Ray to win, but I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit you. He ain't win one round outside of the first round. I don't know what Chris Mannix is talking about. It's the second and the sixth is wild. Nick Ball's beating him up, y'all. He's beating him up. Ray is this is bad. And mind you, he was losing the Komatov fight. He was losing a fight, right? But it was still a fight. Oh shit! Oh, I talked too soon. He just hurt Nick Ball bad. He landed two left hands and buzzed him bad. And I think Nick Ball is bleeding out of his nose now. And now Ray is going crazy. Nick Ball's still fighting back though, but he's hurt. Oh, uppercut from Ray. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Whoa. Okay, now we back in the fight. Oh. Nick doesn't look like he's still recovered yet. He's fighting, but his legs look a little unsteady now. And now Ray is going back into that dog fight that he had with Komatov. That's whatever it is he needed. That whatever it is he needed, that is what he needed. That at this point, he needs to, because you don't want to have a situation like Craig Richards in the last fight. I think, is his nose broken? You guys look at his nose there. Nose looks a little jacked up. Yeah. Ray needs to capitalize off it. Because we haven't seen him throw a punch like that all fight. Boom! He threw a left, and he threw another one right after that. That's the one that did it to his nose. Yeah, those were two really big left hands. And Nick Ball kept fighting. But those punches right there that had him hurt pretty bad. It looks like is you guys think it looks like the nose might be broken. But let's see where it goes. I mean, that's the moment Ray needed to turn this fight around. But he has to keep it going. He just landed a clean straight left hand. All right. I mean, let's see what happens. Forget whatever I was saying last round. This is boxing at the end of the day. This is boxing. Because he's still he's down. He's still down 2 rounds to 5 to me. Nick Ball's back. Nick Ball's back fighting, but Ray is actually letting his hands go a lot more now. Yeah. I could. All right. He missed. Ray Ford just threw a left hook, uppercut, and a backhand uppercut, and he caught him again. He caught him that time. Oh, that hurt him. Oh, that hurt him. Yeah, from the one he missed prior, I haven't seen him throw a punch like that all fight. So now he's looking. He might have been. This might have been part of the game plan because he hasn't been throwing punches like that all fight. And now suddenly he's throwing some monster shots at Nick Ball. And Nick Ball is starting to look pretty messy, man. Ray is going to the body. Oh, this is a different fight now. It's a different fight. I didn't even think Ray Ford had this kind of strength in him based on the first 6 rounds. Minute left in the 8th round. And now we have a fight, y'all. I think that nose is bothering Nick too. That nose is definitely is bothering him a bit. Nick is still coming up though. He's still throwing his flurries. He's still trying to be aggressive here. Now he's trying to come and just steal this round back here. Good body shot by Nick Ball. Ray caught him with an uppercut. Jab. Whoa. Trip. Ray got pushed there. The uppercut, it's the money shot for Ray Ford. Good round. Good last minute for Nick Ball. Obviously, Ray Ford was winning the round, hurt him again, buzzed him again with a big uppercut in that round. That uppercut was a Nick Ball. I'll tell you, Nick Ball got a hell of a chin because that punch, especially because of the nose is already damaged. That punch would have dropped anybody else. The round, man, it's starting to become a fight. I got to give it to Ray. I mean, Nick, he had a nice little comeback at the end. But I have it 3 rounds to 5 now. Ray is making this comeback. Just want to point it out, if you guys haven't been here, Chris Mannix gave 2 rounds that I thought was pretty clear for Nick Ball. He gave them to Ray. So, of course, his unofficial scoring. But I would have to assume that he has this score. His scorecard is probably up for Ray at this point. I have it 3-5 for Nick. But the momentum is in Ray's favor right now. Or he probably has it a draw. I'm sorry, based on his scoring. Good fight now. Looks more even now at the moment. Good right hand for Ball. Ball hurts him with a left. Buzzed him. Not hurts him, but buzzed him. Good combination from Ball. But Ray is still coming forward now. Ray's still coming forward, though. Yeah, it's different from earlier. It's different from earlier. He's still coming forward, but Nick seems to be having a better round so far. Yeah, see the difference in punches thrown. Nick Ball has thrown 351 punches to Ford's 207, or damn it, just removed. Ford has barely over 200 punches thrown, where Nick has 350. Right, so he almost has double the amount of punches thrown in his fight so far. All right, but obviously the percentage is much lower as far as accuracy. 1 minute left, and Ball lands another big right hand. Ford's still fighting back, but Ball is winning this round to me so far. 50 seconds to go. Good. Another good shot from Ball. Backs up Ray Ford. We're in the 9th round, y'all. 9th round. Oh, this is a good fight. The fight was kind of slow for a bit, but all right. Stop pushing. Yeah, the ref warns them both. Ooh. Ford caught him with a nice pivoted around him and nice right hook lands. And a left hand for Ray Ford lands a big left hand to close out this round. Good round. Good round from both. Slightly edged it for Nick Ball. I think he was in control the majority of the round. They're showing Deontay Wilder walk into his dressing room. I have it 6 rounds to 3 for Nick Ball. 6 rounds to 3. 6 rounds to 3. Very good fight. Very, very competitive fight. We got 3 rounds to go. I still think Ray needs to step it up a little bit more for me. Just not enough. Yes, he hurt him and everything, but he needs to step it up a little bit more. Deontay Wilder is in the building, y'all. Yeah, I got a 6-3. So we got 3 more rounds to go. Ray needs to do something. He needs to have another moment because based on the way I have it scored, Nick Ball is winning the fight. Needs to land another monster uppercut. Good shots from Ray to start off this round. Nice little body shot landed. Let's see Chris Menace's unofficial scorecard. They're about to show it. They did. Well, they were about to show it. They didn't show it. Nick, I'm sorry. Ray Ford is going back to moving here and trying to catch the ball coming in. Starting to look like it's the earlier round, first round. Nice uppercut from Ball in the flurry. Another left to the body lands for Ray. Halfway through the 10th. Anybody's round. Mannix has Nick Ball up 1 point. Oh, Ray Ford, nice left hand. Good straight left lands for Ray. Nick Balls is working, but a lot of the punches are being blocked this round. For lands a straight left. He's landing, but he's not putting a lot of power in anything this round. Another straight left lands for Ray. He's having a better round to me. 25 seconds to go in the 10th. Flurry thrown by Ray, and left hand to the body for Ray. I'm sorry, I met Nick before. That left to the body was a little low, but regardless, that's a Ray round for me. I have it 6 rounds to 4 for Nick Ball. Pretty good round for Ray Ford there. That's the first round I've seen him really move well and use his jab in a while. What do you guys got to score, man? We got 2 rounds left. I have it 6 rounds to 4. What do you guys have it? Mannix would have it a draw if he's giving them. I'm assuming he's giving them that round. But I have it 6 rounds to 4. What are your scorecards? We're going into the championship rounds here. Thinkers Think got 5-5. AI has 9-1. Whoa. 5-5, 5-5. I think Hamza is going to win. Ray by point. All right, let's get into it. Ball comes out very aggressive. Nice right hand to the body. He's coming straight at Ray here in this round. I think the next fight between Hamza and Ammo, I'm expecting a knockout. That's the fight that I'm actually expecting a knockout from one of them. There's going to be, if there's not a knockout, someone's getting knocked down at least. You know, that's going to be a slugfest in my opinion. Guys is going to get hurt in that fight. I like Ball's activity in this 11th round. I like his activity this round. He's working. All right, not a lot of clean shots, but he's working a lot more than 4 so far. Halfway through the 11th, 4 needs to take command again. Big left hand to the body lands. That's a big shot from 4. I think that bothered Nick Ball a little bit. But Nick comes back, throws a flurry, lands a couple shots. Good fight, y'all. Left hand goes around the guard of Nick Ball. Ray Ford starting to connect with some good shots here in the second half of this round. Somebody needs a big shot. Somebody needs to do something big here to secure the round. Clear. 30 seconds to go. I like the work Ray Ford is doing in the second half. Very clean punches landed. Somebody in the crowd, I think it's the corner of Ray. Every time he throws and lands, even if it touches the gloves only, they're like, oh. I think Ray might have stole that round. Nick just kind of like disappeared the second half of that round. I think Ray might have stole that, man. That would be 6-5 for me. That's 6-5 for me, man. Oh man, I think one of you guys said it earlier. We might actually have another draw. We might have another draw. This gonna be one of those ones, man. Something needs to happen this last round. I don't know what these two got, but whatever they got left in the tank, they need to give it all this last round here. Because this fight could be, I don't know. I know what I have it scored. Some of you guys got it different from me. And Chris Mannix obviously has it different from me. So, oh, good uppercut from Ford there. They both need it. They need to push it. They both need to push it. Good jab from Ball, but Ray's doing a better work so far. Went for the uppercut, didn't land clean, but he caught him with a right hook. That's Ray. Ray hurt him with that. Ray hurt him with that. He went to the body too. He's backing up Ball now. Ball's still fighting back though. Nice body shot again by Ray. Nick is just pushing him back, but Ray is actually landing punches. Good uppercut from Nick. Good uppercut from Nick on the inside. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Ray is walking him down, but Nick is fighting. See, this is how you fight when it's on the line. Oh, another. Oh, Nick Ball's hurt. He's hurt bad. He's hurt bad. He's hurt bad. He's still up though. He's still up. He's hurt very bad, but he's still throwing punches. I don't know how he's doing it. His legs was just momentarily gone, and he's still fighting. This dude is crazy. He got caught with an uppercut and a hook right after, and he held on, but he started throwing flurries again. He's still throwing punches. He's still throwing punches. This is crazy. This kid has been hurt twice like that in this fight, and he was still throwing punches. Good. Yo, this is how you put it all on the line. Another big shot. Ray is dominating this round. Nick is showing a lot of heart, but Ray is winning this round. He's hurting him. Ball lands a right hand, but Ray is actually hurting him though. Ray's trying to have another moment, Komatov moment here in this 12th round. Another right hook got through, but Nick can't go down, and the fight is over. It's over. Oh, that was a good fight. I have it. I scored it 6-6, but I scored it 6-6. Ray, Ray hurt him, obviously. Ray hurt him. So I wouldn't be surprised if they gave it to Ray. But I have it scored 6-6. I'm expecting. I don't think Ball won the fight. I don't think he took it from the champ. But I have it scored 6-6. Chris Mann is having 115, 113. He gave the last 4 to Ray Ford. But I think some of those earlier rounds he scored were a little bit weird. All right, but I have a 6-6, man. 6-6. 6'6". Think Ford made a mistake here. The reason why the fight was so close because I mean, I have to believe now because we were all here. I would have to believe now that Ray Ford wanted to wait into the second half to really start letting his hands go. I would have to think that at this point because the punches just looked a lot different in the second half of the fight. You get me? Like he looked weak. You guys were here. Those first 5 rounds or so, 5, 6 rounds, it just looked like, I don't know, looked like Ford was drained. It looked like there was no power in his punches. He wasn't using his jab. Even on the inside, he wasn't really loading up on anything. He looked like he just really didn't have the strength, but he clearly had it. He clearly had it. All right. But I mean, again, I scored it 6 rounds to 6. I think a couple of rounds in there were pretty close. So I don't know, man. I just hope that there's no wide cards here. I don't think there should be. I know a couple of you guys got it scored wide. I think one of you guys got it like 1 round. One of you guys in here had it like 1 or 2 rounds for Ford. I hope the cards are not like that. Draw 7-5 either way is cool with me. I don't have no money in this or anything, so you know whatever they decide. 7 rounds, 5 or a draw. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, and we have a
split decision.
Judge Young Moo Kim scores it 115 to 113 in favor of Ray Ford.
115, 113 Ford.
Judge Pavel Cardini scores it 115 to 113 in favor of Nick Ball.
115, 113 for Ball.
And Judge Gene Robert Lane.
Uh-oh. 115. It's going to go to Ford. It's going to go to Ford. Oh. They gave it the ball. They gave it the ball, y'all. They gave it the ball. They gave it the ball. Damn. I'm down 2-0. And Queensberry is up 2-0. 115, 113. No complaints for me. I don't got no complaints, man. I had it 6-6. So I don't think Nick won the fight. I think you know what? I think it was a legit draw. You know, I'm not even gonna say that because to honestly, there are no other rounds that I gave to Ball that I believe Ray Ford could have won. So I have it a strict draw. I thought it should have been a draw. There are no rounds there that I gave to Ball that I feel could have gone to Ray. I think all 6 rounds that I gave to Ray are the rounds he actually won.
Should be 2 down, but obviously it's not the case. But I'm the champ now, so it doesn't really matter.
You know, it's funny because Ray Ford did better than Ray Ford. Did Ray Ford do better than Ray Vargas? Did who did better against Nick Ball? Ray Vargas or Ray 4? I thought Ray 4 did better than Ray Vargas. And top of that, Ray Vargas got knocked down twice, and it still ended up being a draw. I'm not mad. I had it a draw, so that's gonna leave it like that. Think Ray just gave too many rounds away early. I'll look at the judges' scorecards later. But you know, it is what it is. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. You know, Ray got a couple fights that I don't think he actually won earlier in his career. So, you know, I'm not. It is what it is. Well, you can't get mad at me for what people scored it in the comment section. Uncommon. I'm not in control of who's watching. If somebody has some crazy ass scorecard in the comments, that has nothing to do with me, man. Like, I don't know that guy. Damn, Queensberry's up 2-0. They might about to go up 3-0. I don't know. Queensberry is having a good day. Yeah, I'm not mad, man. You can't be mad. Can't be mad. I can't be mad at that. Can't be mad. Well, he's definitely going to move up. I mean, you know, he was going to move up if he won. I think, you know, I think we all can agree. I think we can all agree that Ray gave too many rounds away in the earlier half. You know what I mean? He gave too many rounds away. And if the game plan, which is what I believe the game plan was to, you know, wait and take him to deep waters, you gave too many rounds away. You know, outside of that first round, you gave too many rounds away, you know, and even though he came back in the second half, I don't believe he won every round in the second half. You know what I mean? Yes, he hurt him twice. Yes, you had the bigger moments, but he wasn't as consistent, you know, and there was too many unanswered rounds. And the problem with Ray is he made it where now you have to win every round because you gave up at least like 5 rounds in a row to me. You know, he, at least on my scorecard, he gave up 5 rounds in a row. I think Ball cleared round 2 to 6 to me. And, you know, I don't know how the judges had it, but you know, from what I've seen, I think he just gave up too much. And he put too much on the second half. Put too much on the second half. You know? And I don't know what it was, too, because he looked so sharp in the first round. Like, it seemed like what he's doing in the first round was what he should have kept doing. I don't know why you change your style when you don't, you know, maybe he wasn't listening to his corner. But why change the style? Like we all just saw it. Like what was he doing in the second round? What happened? What happened? You look great in the first round. What did you do? What made you to say, all right, I'm just gonna just fight flat-footed and just walk and fight his fight, and then do that for round 2, round 3, round 4, now round 5, round 6? What made you decide to do that? You have a good jab. You know, the straight left hand was working for him. You was keeping him out of range. You was going to the body. Why stop doing that for so many rounds just to fight his fight and give him the advantage? Why are you trying to beat him at his own game? That's what I don't understand. I don't know what was going on in the corner. You know, I know that they was actually showing the corner, but obviously because I'm doing commentary, I can't hear. But I just don't understand, man. I don't understand the game plan sometimes, you know. I just don't get it, you know, but it is what it is, you know. I mean, it was still a really good fight. Both fights have been really good. I'm having a good time, you know. I mean, I've been wrong. Now I'm down. I'm 0 for 2, you know. But both fights were good, and you got to give Ball credit. You got to give Ball credit, and I'm gonna tell you why. Ball was hurt bad twice in 2 different rounds for a good stretch, and he still kept fighting. So I don't think he's the most skilled. I personally am not like a fan of his style, but I will admit that his style is effective. And I will admit that he has a lot of heart. Like, I can't be mad at a fighter like that could get hurt that bad and continue throwing punches. We saw it. His legs were shaky and he's still throwing punches. Whereas there were periods where Ray Ford wasn't throwing anything. And I mean, I'm just based on what the judges probably saw, that's probably why they didn't give him the fight. Yeah, J-Man, the card is definitely worth this. This shit is fire, you know, because this was even a better fight than the first fight. But the first fight, you had the same thing, you know. I mean, Craig Richards did come back and was able to hurt him, but he just didn't have enough to put him away. Just didn't have enough, you know. Good fight. You know, I don't like being wrong in my predictions, but you know, it is what it is. It's boxing, you know. You can't get them all right. Yeah, that's great recovery. I mean, very similar to Sean Porter. Sean Porter always had great recovery. Whenever he got rocked or hurt or put down, he was right back at you right away. Very similar styles, very similar chins. Nick Ball got hurt multiple times and was still throwing punches. You know, like he got hurt, he was stunned for a second, he picked it right back up. Uh yeah, I got my picks wrong so far. I don't think the fight, I mean, I don't even think the next fight, that's another fight I wasn't confident in, and Sheeraz and Ammo, but I got Ammo. I got Sheeraz. I got Sheeraz winning. I got Sheeraz winning. Sheeraz winning. And I think this is going to be the first fight we get a knockout. Or either side. I think if Ammo wins, he's knocking out Sheeraz. And I think if Sheeraz wins, he's gonna stop Ammo. You know, I think, or you know, maybe not a knockout, but let me not say knock out, but let me say we're gonna get knockdowns in this fight. We're gonna get people getting hurt. This is gonna be a freaking war to me. And you got a southpaw against a right-handed guy, and they're both gonna be throwing straight rights and left right down the middle. Neither one of them got great defense. Someone's gonna get hurt. Somebody's gonna hit the mat. Something's gonna happen. I don't know who it's gonna be. You know, because I think both of these guys are kind of green in my opinion still. I think Ammo is a little bit more experienced than Sheeraz. But I also think he's very hittable. Yeah, Sheeraz is very green. Sheeraz is very, very green. I just think Sheeraz has a good straight right hand and a good jab. And I think, you know, Ammo's not a guy that moves his head that well. You know, no lateral movement there. Kind of just like explosive and super fast, you know. But yo, anybody's fight, man. Yeah, please smash the like button, man. Hit that thumbs up, man. Appreciate it. We got a lot of fights to go, man. We only 2 down. We got to get a knockout, man. You know what I think is gonna happen, man? I think these 2 fights that we just got were outside of the Bivol fight, because I think my prediction is the 3 fights that we're going to be going into this matchup, going into this card, the 3 fights that we're more likely to go the distance is the Bivol fight and the first 2 that we just got. All right. Even though I did think that Craig Richards may stop Willie Hutchinson in the second half, Willie Hutchinson was a guy to win a points decision if it went the distance. You know what I mean? But I think when it comes to knockouts, the likelihood of knockouts are Sheeraz, Ammo, of course, Zhilei Zhang and Deontay Wilder, and Hrgovic and Daniel Dubois. Those are the more likely of a knockout. So even though, yeah, you saw 12 rounds fights, the knockouts are gonna start, you know. Yeah. Bivol would be nice if Bivol can get a stoppage here. Zinad is not a good defender, but he's gonna be a guy that's gonna let his hands go. You know. Yeah, Danny Swift Garcia definitely lost Mauricio Herrera. You know, I remember making content on that fact back in the day. In my old crib. Ugas did drop Sean Porter and the ref didn't score it. I agree with you. I think that was a knockdown in the fight that should have been scored a knockdown. I agree with you. I remember that. Yeah, no, Sheeraz does. Yeah, Emmy. Sheeraz does have a good left hook too. I think Ammo is more of a stoppage in a later half of the fight kind of guy. So if the fight is somewhat competitive and we're going in the second half, I think that is where Ammo is dangerous. You know, Ammo is not a quick stoppage kind of guy. Sheeraz is. You know. Yeah, I think the last time Bivol won by knockout was against Sullivan Barrera, and I think that was like in the final round, right? So if Ammo stops, that's a good question. So I believe the way this points scored system goes, that even if you pick a fighter to win on double points, which is what Frank did for Sheeraz, Frank has picked Sheeraz to be the captain. So if Sheeraz loses, I think Ammo gets the double points, and then the score will be tied. So I think that's from what I believe. I think one of them gave an interview, or maybe not one of them, but I think I heard someone saying it in another video. One of the media guys said it. So I think that's how it works. So right now, Matchroom is down 0-2. And I think that's how it's going to work. So you still it doesn't work like, yeah, the captain gets the extra points if he wins. No, the captain loses the extra points too if he loses. You know, so and remember the winning team promoter gets $3 million bonus. Azure, that's the significance of this card. The winning team, the promoter gets an additional $3 million, which I hope the fighters get some of that money. I hope the fighters get a little bit of that change in that 3 million. Yeah, they said that. But I did hear one of the promoters or someone involved in this say that before today. Yeah, I heard Ryan Garcia call out Virgil, but I mean, I'm not believing anything until Ryan trolls a lot, so I'm not really you know believing anything until it happens. Yeah, so we'll find out. We'll see. Who you guys got winning the fight? Yeah. Sheeraz early KO or yeah, that's what I'm going with. Sheeraz early KO or Ammo late. But Sheeraz can get a late KO if he's in control. He can get a late KO. But if Ammo and Sheeraz are like even halfway through, I'm probably gonna lean more towards Ammo getting the KO later. You know, so I think if Sheeraz does something like if Sheeraz at least at bare minimum drops him or hurt him bad and stays kind of in control, I can see him getting a stoppage late still, but I don't think I don't know if he's been knocked down before. If he has, I don't remember when it happened. Um, but we just gotta wait and see. Yeah, Charlo should welcome him back. Charlo should do it, but I just don't feel like Charlo's. I don't know, man. I can't. I don't know where Charlo's at with it, because when you lose like that, where it's like you kind of like just want to get through the fight, and then when you go and do an interview and basically say, "Listen, I was just trying not to get knocked out," it's kind of like with uh Chris what's his name from Brooklyn, uh little B Hop Colbert. Colbert says after he lost the first fight, he was like, "Yeah, I just didn't want to get knocked out." So he coasted for 12 rounds just so he didn't get knocked out. And it kind of reminded me of like what Charlo said. Charlo just was like, he didn't try to win. It was just like, yo, I got paid. I'm just trying to get paid type of. That kind of bothered me. All right. Amber Williams is making his entrance to the ring. He's doing his ring walkout now. Yeah, Charlo really disappointed me that day, man. Because I thought that, I mean, I knew Canelo was winning the fight, but people were buying into the size thing, like, yeah, Charlo's really naturally bigger than him, and you know, I don't know. I don't know how people thought there was going to be an upset pull, but I also thought Charlo would do better than that. You know? Yeah, I don't know why the commentary is so bad, man. I don't know. I was watching one of these fights the other day while I was just doing some film study, and I can't remember what fight it was, but the commentary was so biased. I can't remember who. I don't know. They were like I don't know why they was just like blatantly biased and not even caring. Like the fighter that they were against was just landing and they weren't saying a goddamn thing. It just really pissed me off, you know? But it is what it is, man. Well, listen, you know, there was bias in the commentary back then, even on HBO. There's always been commentary bias, you know, but it was something about those guys that made it great to listen to and made it entertainment. We used to love just to hear their voice and the excitement whenever something happened. You know, we just miss listening to them. You know, yeah, they were biased in certain fights. Yeah, there were fights that we didn't agree with and stuff. But it was still great to have them, you know, whereas now it's biased. They don't really make it exciting anymore like that. You know, they're just kind of like, it's like whatever, you know. Yeah, rest in peace, Emmanuel Stewart. He was good too. Yeah, if Matchroom or Queensberry, somebody gives me a call, you know, I'll pull up. You say I should work for them. I mean, or replace them. I mean, if they give me a call, you know, I'm here. You know, but I don't mind. I like being able to do it on my own platform too. You know, I like to be able to be raw and be as honest as possible. You know, I feel like I would love to be there. Like, you know, I would love to be on TV doing this stuff. But I don't want to be compromised neither. You know, because then you guys are not gonna like me no more. If I go up there and I sound uh like I'm compromised, you guys are gonna crush me in my comments. Boxingwave fell off. He's compromised. He ain't saying that, you know. I don't want that to happen to me, man. And it hasn't happened to me on YouTube. I'm glad. And it wouldn't happen on YouTube. I'm just not that kind of guy. I don't think anybody can call me and say this and we'll pay you this. And if I don't believe it, I'm not gonna say it. It's just not. I think the best part of having this channel is being able to have the freedom to say how you feel. So I think as much as I would love to do commentary on a major platform like the Zone or ESPN or BT or whatever, I like the freedom of being able to do what I want to do. Ammo has a lot of energy. I figured he would be like this. I think Ammo is not acting. Like, I know a lot of people were talking about it. I don't think he's acting. I think he's kind of crazy. I really do. Like Ammo, when he did the face off, I thought it was weird. He had the gloves on. He was acting like a WWE like wrestler. You know, I think he's a little off. I don't think he's all right there. And you know what? And that might be a good thing for being a fighter. I think that might be a good part for him. But he's showing a lot of energy, man. I just hope he shows up, you know, with the amount of talking, because he's been acting like a serial killer, you know, leading up to this fight. No, I missed the classic. I was talking about Ade earlier, and I was just saying how proud I am of him because I think he's phenomenal. You know, I was watching him on YouTube like everybody else, and I think he's a phenomenal. I think he's very professional. You know, I think he has a look. I think he can talk. He talks well. He gives great interviews. I think he is perfect for that. You know, I honestly believe that. I'm glad he's up there. I mean, there's a lot of people that's on YouTube, but there's very few people that I think could really go up there and do it. You know what I mean? I think there's very few people that can go and speak on it live. And you have the people that you got to understand that being a commentator, you have commentators that are not fighters, and then you have commentators that are fighters or trainers that do it. And you got guys that can do it from a technical way, and you have guys that could bring more feeling into it. Like I thought Roy Jones brought more feeling into his commentary, even though he's one of the all-time greats. But where I think there's some guys like Max Kellerman, who was more like of a technical guy, but even though he wasn't a real fighter, you know what I mean? All right, round one. Ammo's still acting weird. He got his hands up. All right, here we go. Round one. I feel like something's gonna happen. I just don't think this fight is gonna be normal. Sheeraz already landing a nice right hand from a straight 1-2. Williams, the southpaw, is moving to his left. He's already caught another right hand and another right hand. He's caught 3 right hands for Sheeraz so far. Quick right and left hook from Sheeraz. Austin's doing a lot of extra amount of moving. He caught another right hand. Sheeraz has been super accurate with the right hand. That's the first one he missed just now. Good jab from Sheeraz. Williams connects with a left to the body. Sheeraz can't miss with the right hand so far. He's really another jab lands. He's looking good so far. I mean, halfway through the first. And he's gonna hurt. He's gonna hurt Ammo. It's just Ammo's getting caught with every right hand damn near so far. And jab. 1 minute to go. I mean, this is a long round here. Damn, Ammo's getting schooled, bro. Ammo. I'm trying to figure out what he could do here, because he doesn't move his head, and he kind of just comes straight in. Like he's moving to his right. Oh, Sheeraz caught him with another right. And I think because Ammo's is a good, he has a good chin. It's part of the reason why he hasn't been dropped yet. I mean, this first round is probably the clearest round I've seen today. I mean, oh man. Eddie looks yo, Eddie looked crazy right there. Oh man. Oh, that was the clearest first round that we've seen today. I mean, Sheeraz landed almost every right hand he threw and jab. Oh, I don't know. Oh man, it looks real quiet in that front row. Frank's just sitting there. Joshua's right next to them. I don't know. Will y'all be calling him fast car Eddie? Fast Eddie. Ugh. Another right hand connected for Sheeraz. Oh, Gamble caught him with a left, and Sheeraz is hurt. There's always some drama in these fights today, man. No, look, this happened again. William turned into a dogfight. Sheeraz got caught again. Sheeraz is still hurt. He's moving. Yo, today is wild, man. No one can, everyone looks sharp until they get punched. This fight just changed after the most clearest round for me to score today. Ammo just clipped this guy, and Sheeraz is still, I don't know if he fully recovered yet. Yeah, Sheeraz has been dropped by 2 different fighters. And yeah, came back and I think he stopped both opponents after. And that was the first clean shot to the head that Ammo landed, and he buzzed him. I don't even know, Sheeraz is just, I don't know if Sheeraz has recovered. I think Williams is, I don't know, y'all. Sheeraz has been more accurate, but it looks like Williams can clearly hurt him at any time. I don't think Sheeraz doesn't want to fight on the inside. He doesn't look up. Oh, another left hand landed. Oh, Ammo's going to knock him out. He's going down at some point. That's another clean left hand that landed, and Sheeraz's legs started dancing. Sheeraz got to regroup. Williams can hurt him at any time. I strongly suggest Sheeraz has got to get him out. If he expects to win, he has to get him out of there quick, because Ammo is going to be better in the second half. We all predicting that. Sheeraz got to get him out of here quick, because he can't take too many of those left hands. He's going to go down at some point. Wow, this looks this looks like a completely different fight. Oh my God. Yo, guys, we are not going to have a peaceful fight today. We're not going to have a peaceful fight today. It's clear that no one's is going to clearly win today. There's going to be drama. I mean, this dude got rocked. No peace today. None. Yo, anybody can lose at any moment, bro. Oh, look, Eddie happy now. Yo, Eddie is happy now. Ammo's just being aggressive. This is not going to be affected though. Just fighting like this. He's smothering his offense. Sheeraz. Oh, Sheeraz caught him with a straight right. Best shot he landed since the first round. Oh, man, what happens now? Now, mind you, Sheeraz has been landing some big right hands. Another one landed, and I think that buzzed Williams a little bit. But Williams have been taking the punches better. Sheeraz got buzzed badly by both left hands in the last round. This is why I guaranteed you guys that we're going to get a knockout in this fight. This is not going to go the distance. No way. Somebody's getting knocked out, or at least getting knocked down multiple times, or they both might get knocked down. I think Amon Williams definitely got the better chin, though. All right, we're about a minute 20 seconds to go here in the third round. Sheeraz is up, sort of took in control back a little bit this round. Oh, he caught him with a left hook, and Ammo screams at him, sticks his tongue out at him, as if to say that he's not hurt by it. Oh, big right hand from Sheeraz is getting off on him now. Uh-oh. Ammo again. Ammo's taking some big shots this round, but he is taking the shots. He's taking the shots, man. You got to remember, he's always dangerous. We saw the second round, but he's taking even bigger shots this round than he did in the first. Damn, this fight got me nervous, man. I'm glad. Oh, hook from Sheeraz. I'm glad I don't got no money on this fight. This is crazy. I don't got no money on these fights, bro. Oh, big right hand for Sheeraz again. But Ammo's taking him, man. He's eating all of them, man. Oh, God damn. He took one to close the round. Oh, my God. Ammo. Yo, Ammo is taking so many right hands. Oh, man. Oh, and this is why I picked Sheeraz. But Ammo has proven that he can hurt him at any time. And as long as Ammo is still standing, the fight is not over, because we already saw what happened in the second round. Oh, man. Ammo got a great chin, because Sheeraz has been, I've seen him fight, and I've seen him fight guys that's not as good as Ammo, but wasn't able to connect so easily with the right hand. The only fight I put money on today was against Hrgovic and Dubois. These fights were too hard for me to call. I wasn't confident in any of these picks, except that. So, you know, you guys know I'm not a huge gambler, but I put money on Hrgovic to stop Daniel Dubois within 9. Remember this. Ambo caught him with a left again in the 4th round. And Sheeraz got to tie up. This is what I mean, man. And he actually almost caught him with a left a little shortly before that. Oh, man. Woo. Yeah, I think I need to have a drink or something. I got to calm down. I got to calm down, bro. Oh, man. I don't like this nervous energy I got, man. I got this nervous energy, man, because I know someone's going to get dropped real soon. So this fight, they in a pocket, but they both smothering each other. Sheeraz does his best work when he's outside of range. He's that mid-range, close range. Look, Ammo caught him with another left. That was the first one that didn't buzz him, though. Now he's on the inside, and Sheeraz can't get him, seem to move out of the way. He kind of just stands there. And you know what? I think it's because he's trying to recover. He's standing on the inside in a high guard, leaning on Ammo. And I would have to think he wants to recover a little bit. He takes a good shot and he needs time. Oh, see, every time there's a trade and the inside, Ammo gets the better of him. Every single time. When they both trade, Ammo is the guy in the inside. Ammo caught him with an uppercut there. Ammo is having him around. 50 seconds left to go in the fourth, and this is Ammo's round. Sheeraz throws an uppercut, but didn't connect. Uppercut for Sheeraz. Connects with Sheeraz is starting to pick it up here, closing out this round. Another good uppercut lands for Sheeraz. One thing I will say is neither one of these guys got good defense. It's not like they're getting hit with everything, but these guys always seem to move towards where the punch is coming. Can you guys agree with that a little bit? It just, I don't know. I think overall Ammo won the round though. I think Sheeraz did finish the round stronger, probably the last minute or so. But I have it 2-2 right now. I have it 2-2. I have it 2-2. All right. Hit the thumbs up, or if you haven't already, please. Let's get these likes up. Let's get them up. I have it 2-2. Now we're in the fifth round. Ammo comes out, goes straight on the inside. He's doing work, not effective really here. Hamza gets a clean left hand, clean left hook in that little exchange there. The problem is with Ammo, even though he's more comfortable on the inside, a lot of wasted punches because he's smothering his own defense. You know, he's not creating no space. He's just kind of just throwing random shots to the body and around Hamza's body. He's not really, he's hitting his gloves. A lot of the punches are not getting through. All right, now we're back on the outside here. Chris Mannix unofficially has it scored 2-2 as well. So right now, fight is mainly on the outside. To be honest, this has been the slowest round so far. Good left hand lands for Ammo. Slowest round so far. Neither one of them has been clean here. Nice left hook from Sheeraz right there, though. Backed up Ammo a little bit. Ammo took a good shot there. Took a couple of jabs afterwards. Good jab from Sheeraz. He's really opening up now on that jab. He's connecting with that jab consistently here. This is where Hamza wants to be. He doesn't want to be on the inside trading. Williams got the better chin. Handsome just keeping that jab going. Williams is just trying to time the jab and counter him with it, shoot the straight left. That's what it looks like he's trying to do, but he hasn't been able to get it down. Big, wild left hand thrown by Williams. Missed his mark. And Hamza goes right back to the jab, man. And these are some powerful jabs. These are not he won that round clear. So we're back 3-2. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth so far. Hamza gets around, ammo comes back. Hamza gets around, ammo comes back. Hamza just got the 5th round, and Hamza is been more in control of the fight. You know, because even in the 4th round that I gave to ammo, it's because he had him buzzed and he landed the 2 biggest shots. But Hamza has been doing the better work consistently. And now, you know, now he just won that round with some good jabs there, you know. But again, as long as ammo is in this fight, it's still anybody's fight. I don't think winning rounds is going to be enough. This fight is going to be dangerous to the very end. And if it goes to points, if it goes to the 12th round, it's still going to be very dangerous. You know, because ammo has proved multiple rounds here that he can at least hurt ammo. Sheeraz. Jabs thrown in round 5, 29-1. Another jab from Hamza in his 6th round. Ammo shooting in the left hand, but he hasn't connected in a little bit with a clean one. Ammo is getting all right. Ammo got hurt by that jab. The jab is, it's really bothering Ammo now. Ammo's left eye, or right eye, I'm sorry, beginning to close up a little bit here. It's getting bad. And once that goes, and Hamza is just attacking it now. If this goes for another round or two, that's going to be the real problem, because he's not going to be able to see out of that eye. Ammo can't get his head out of the way from that jab. He can't slip it. He's getting hit by almost every single one. Oh, another jab. Now Ammo's starting to keep his hands up. That jab is oh man. Hamza's starting to look. Now he's really starting to punish Ammo here. Ammo's taking a lot of damage now. 40 seconds to go in the 6th. Ammo's just trying to land one big left hand, but it seems like Hamza is starting to get the timing of the left hand now. And he's Hamza connected with a big right hand after the jab. And Ammo, got one hell of a chin, man, because he's taking these punches. But he's getting hit more. I think he's probably got hit more in this 6th round than he's been hit in the entire fight. He's getting hit with everything that Hamza is throwing. Oh man. All ammo, no defense. Yeah, he doesn't have the defense, man. You know, and this is what I said in a prediction. I just can't see him getting out of the way of the right hand. You know, and the jab. Yeah, he's blocking the jab with his face. That eye is getting bad. He's gonna have to change it up, you know, and I don't think he has the ability, because he's always kind of been straight in, straight out. Not much lateral movement, doesn't really get low, change levels. Like, he kind of just relies on his speed and his explosiveness. But defensively, he's never been good. Yeah. Ammo does need to get in close. That whole round was a massacre, and it's because it was on the outside the entire time. So Williams comes in, starts out fast. He needs to get in range. Oh, he lands a big left hand, but doesn't hurt Sheeraz with that one. He has to be a dog. He cannot allow Hamza to be that comfortable on the outside for that amount of time. So right now he has Hamza pressed against the ropes, and he's trying to just maul him at this point. But now they're back in the center of the ring where Williams don't really want to be right now. He's going to have to close the gap again. He's going to have to get on the inside. Nice uppercut from Williams. Sheeraz lands an uppercut. More effective uppercut. One thing I don't like with Sheeraz is that whenever they break, you know, whether or not the ref steps in, or even when the ref steps in, he always has his hands down, like he's not protecting himself. You know what I mean? And sometimes if the ref doesn't step in and like aggressively break you guys, he kind of leaves himself open for ammo to hit him. You know what I mean? Yeah, people will look at it as being dirty, but it can affect the fight if you don't get disqualified. You know what I mean? Like you just look at when they're like clinching, right? And they break out of a clinch. He kind of just like he just be chilling. And sometimes ammo is on the side or behind him, and it's like he's just got his hands down. And it's dangerous to do that. $40 to go in the seventh round here. A better round for Williams. He hasn't gotten hit that much here. And he's landed a good amount of shots here, but I still think Hamza is in control. Hamza just caught him with a clean right hand as he was stepping in. Good left to the body from Williams. We should have been throwing a little bit more of those. He throws another one after that. I think he liked the one he landed before. He should have started doing that a little bit earlier. Now Hamza doing a little showboating there, dropped his hands. Yeah, the eye is definitely going to be compromised, man. But it's still holding up decent for now. I have it 5 rounds to 2. I gave ammo the second and the fourth. All right. All right, round 8. Let's go. Again, remember what I told you guys. Most of Ammo's stoppages is in this area. This is where he does his work. This is where he gets his stoppages. So don't sleep. He's still in the fight until it's over. He hasn't been knocked down yet. So we've seen what happened so far today. You know, everybody has had moments of coming back in this on this card. So anything can happen. Sheeraz is up clearly, but Ammo's still in a fight. Ammo's just trying to stay on the inside with him, but he's not landing anything effective. It's just a safe space for Ammo to work, but not really a space where he is successful at. Hamza just caught him with a clean left uppercut just now on the inside and did just landed another one. You know, and see if we get to a point now where Hamza is beating him on the inside, that's going to be a real problem for Ammo, because that's where Ammo needs to be, but he's losing on the inside now this eighth round. And I think Hamza needs to improve in this area. Like, you know, he's a tall fighter, he fights long, but he can improve on the inside. But he's landing the better, cleaner punches on the inside so far this round. Oh, another uppercut landed for Hamza and a right hand right after. 50 seconds left in the eighth. Ammo's just he's getting punished now. And he's starting to look like he's fading a little bit. He's still fighting, but he's not hitting, he's not landing clean, and the power don't look like it. He's starting to fade a little bit now. Hamza lands left. Overall, Hamza is just doing a better work. No knockdowns so far. Nah, no knockdowns. No knockdowns. Just both fighters have been hurt multiple times. All right, 9 rounds. We're going into the ninth. I have it 6-2 for Hamza. And Emil hasn't won a round since the 4th round. Emil is very durable, you know. He's very, very durable, clearly. All right, because Hamza would have knocked a lot of guys out already with the amount of punches he landed. Yeah, I mean, the way the fight's going, I still think we're going to get a knockout here, you know, or TKO. You know, and I know we're closing in on the end. We got the 9th round here, and we still got 3 more rounds. But I still think that at the very least, we're going to get a knockdown of some sort. But Ammo's tough, man. So if it goes to points, I won't be surprised. Even with the eye, he still hasn't been knocked down or have been hurt enough. I still think he hurt Sheeraz the worst in the 2nd round between the both of them, but yeah. The jab hurts, man. The jab is a jab, man. The jab. It hurts, man. Every time. You can just see it in Ammo's face. Every time he reacts to it when he gets clipped or gets touched, you know, by it, he's just that eye, man. Oh. Ammo back on the inside doing some work here. But again, it's it's not really effective. It's kind of safe space to work and get out of the line of danger. Oh, big right hand for Sheeraz. And Ammo is, I don't know how he's still standing, man. He has great recovery, man, because he took it. He was on the ropes for a second, and then now he's back on the move. He has a hell of a chin. I mean, man. He just threw a big left hand and was blocked by Hamza, but he's still got power. Hamza still got to be careful. Oh, go ahead. Man, 3 full-length fights so far, man. Going into the 10th, man. Hit the thumbs up, man. Hit the thumbs up, man. Let's get these likes up, man. Where are we at now? All right. Thank you guys for supporting, man. All right. I mean, I still think there's going to be a stoppage. How long is that eye going to continue to hold? You know, I mean, it's clear that Ammo has a chin, but that eye, man, Ammo comes out really, really fast. He always comes out with a burst of energy in the beginning of every round. He's throwing like flurries to the body, and Hamza just guards up every time, and then he starts to land these uppercuts, which is what he's doing right now. Excuse me. Good jab. Good counter jab from Hamza. Yeah, Ammo comes out fast and just starts working the body and stuff, but once they create some space, Hamza kind of just takes over again. It's been the same routine now for some time. Good left to the body. Oh, Ammo caught him again in the exchange. Turned him and caught him with a right hand. I think it was a right hook. Sheeraz had to hold on for a second. This is what I'm saying. This guy is always dangerous as long as he's in the fight. What is the ref doing? Ref is just too involved. Oh, big right hand from Sheeraz. Or left, I'm sorry. And no, I don't think he's winning the round. Ammo's winning the round. Yes, he landed that big shot. But I don't think he's winning the round, though. I think the commentary just said that. Of course, Chris Mannix said it. You know, it was a good shot, but I don't think that's won him the round. Sheeraz has been landing bigger shots too. Oh, Hamza caught him with a right hook. Timed it perfectly as Ammo was coming in. Ammo took a knee. He's down. Oh, man. He's bleeding from his mouth now. Seems like he's all right, though. He just goes back to corner right in the round. Finally, a knockdown, at least a knockdown. First knockdown of the day. All right. Dude is tough, though, man. He looks like... Let me hear it. Wait, hold on. Let me hear a commentary. All right. So Ammo goes, what round we at? And the coach telling him the round. And he's like, what score? What's the score like? And his coach says, you need a knockout to win the fight, brother. Oh, man. You South. Thank you, man. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Long-time supporter. Thank you for the donation, man. I appreciate that, man. Really do. All right. Thank you. Damn, Eddie's tight. All right. Oh, Ammo comes in and catches an uppercut to begin this round. That's round 11 here. Yes. Ammo needs a knockout to win. And he can do it, but he's going to risk getting knocked out himself. Be an amazing comeback win if he can pull it off. I mean, we know he can hurt him. He's already caught him with a good shot here in this round. Showing a lot of heart. Hamza, of course, catches him with a short right hand in between. And he's hurt Ammo, and he's about to knock him out. No, he stops it. He stops it. TKO. TKO. Ammo was about to go down, but Sheeraz hit him about 2 more shots, and the ref just steps in and waves it off. Damn. It's over. The double points. So it's clear to say that Queensberry already won the event because there's only 2 fights and he won his double point round. Which is, I think, was the right choice. You know, I said I would go with Hamza Sheeraz, even though he's green. Sheeraz was the guy to go with for the double points. I think Eddie should have picked Hrgovic for the double points, but he picked Wilder. All right, but yo, much respect for Ammo, man. I mean, even at the end, even though it was stopped, and I think the stop was good, but he still stood, you know. He showed a lot of heart. He was trying to win. He was trying to fight back. He took so many punches in that exchange at the end. And the ref just decided to call it off. He didn't even give him a count. He just caught her. He didn't like the amount of punishment he was taking. Ammo got a great chin. You know, I don't think he's the most skillful and never really did, but he has heart. He has a chin. He has fast hands. He has power. He got outclassed here. And you know, and still, I still think the middleweight division is wide open. Like I think Janibek to me is the clear best fighter at 160 right now. You know, I mean, Eubank is still up there. You got Hamza now; he's up there. You got Carlos Adames. You know, you got guys that's around, but no one's clearly shown that they're the best in this division so far. And this was a title eliminator. Yeah, they said. Yeah, Matchroom already got sweat. I mean, the card is secured for Queensberry. Because there's no way that you can come back. I don't believe. Now, I believe that you get 2 points if there's a knockout. So let's say Matchroom, let's say Hrgovic wins by knockout, and then Wilder knocks out Zhilei. I believe at that point it would be a tie, which is quite possible. But yeah. No, I don't think Queensberry is. I don't think anyone is getting. You got 5 fighters and 5 fighters. And these are not necessarily the best 5 fighters on Queensberry or on Matchroom. I think these guys all match up well, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think these are the best talents in Metro. I think Raymond Ford was definitely looking like one of those guys to be the potential to be a top guy. You know, but as far as everyone else, you know, you got Craig Richards, you know, he's a gatekeeper, you know, he's kind of always been a gatekeeper. You have Ammo Williams, who's never really been proven at that level. Both of them needed to prove themselves in this fight. Hrgovic is kind of unproven to a lot of I don't think he is. I think he's proven. All right. Even though this is a big test for him, I think he's proven a little further than some of these other guys here. You know? And Wilder is not technically, he's not a matchroom fighter yet, at least. So I don't think it exposes promotions. I think you have 5 against 5. I think it's all fun. Ammo did good, man. You know, not for nothing. Everybody did good today. You know, no one completely disappointed me. You know, Craig, obviously, he looks like a faded fighter a little bit, but he still gave us a good performance. The same with, Ray Ford. That could have gone either way. You know, that could have clearly gone either way. In this fight here, you know, Ammo, I think this was a clear win for Sheeraz, but Ammo was able to hurt him throughout the fight and take a good punch to the chin. He took jabs and right hands all night. Yeah, I'm expecting Bivol to win clear, but I'm expecting his opponent to let his hands go too.
He's fresh, he's young. So in the back of my mind, I knew it wasn't going to be a wipeout victory. I was hoping it was, but it wasn't. And me and Ricky had a great game plan going into the fight because he's a muscular lad. We thought we're breaking down in close. I know everyone's probably thinking, use your jab and whatnot. I use it, but at the same time, I had to slow him down. Scored that first knockdown with something of a sweeping right hook. Was that the shot kind of you were looking for? I was throwing the uppercut, but if you hear the corner, Ricky was saying right hook, right hook, right hook. Frank was saying as well, and then boom, I flipped it over and he was gone. When he came out for that last round, could you tell already that he was hurt? Yeah, because I knew the pace I set for this fight. I'm not normally someone who sets a high pace, but for this one I had to. So world title eliminator, do you think you proved tonight that you're a world level fighter?
I would like Bivol to get a stoppage. I know he's going to win clear, but I would like them to get a stoppage. I mean, it's been so long. The only bet I had today is Hrgovic. Hrgovic by stoppage within 9. Within 9. That's it. That's all I got. That's the only bet I put on today. So That's next. So I care about the next fight. I want to win a little something. So uh I got Hergovich, you know. How do I compare Ball with Luis Alberto Lopez, Figueroa Espinoza? Um I like Ball over Lopez. No, wait, no. Damn, that's a good question. Um, it's hard because a lot of these fights with Nick Ball, they're becoming really close. The last two. Oh, I have to think about that, man. I think all three of those guys are beatable. I think Espinoza might be the most difficult. Lopez got a little bit more dog than definitely got more dog. I think even more than Ford and Ray Vargas did. Lopez is, he kind of fights, he throws those punches for them weird angles, man. That's a fight right there. That's a fight. Uh Espinosa, obviously tall, more of the boxer type. Those are fight. We're gonna have to revisit this conversation. We got to revisit this conversation. Now, I think Ball beats Mauricio Lara. I think Ball beats Mauricio Lara. I was thinking of him too. Figueroa too. I actually would lean towards Ball to beat Figueroa. Yeah. Oh, they just said it.
And you see who is nearly the champion, AJ, and he's waiting for the result.
So Turkey Alex Sheik has just confirmed that is 2 points when it's a knockout win. So even though Queensberry is up 6-0, if Hergovich is to knock him out, Dubois out, and if Wilder is to knock out, I don't know how that's possible though. Oh yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, because 4 and then 2. Yeah, and it's right now Queensberry has 6 points, so it's possible.
All of it is like my children and understand.
Yeah, that's another discussion I want to have. Obviously we got to wait till this card is over. But out of these cards that we've gotten, what cards have we had? We had Fury and Gano. We had Wilder, Parker, and Day of Reckoning. What other cards did we have? We had Day of Reckoning. Hold on, excuse me. I got to see what cards we had from these Turkey Al Sheik monster cards, because I can't remember them all live. All right, what have we had? So we have Fury and Gano. We've had Day of Reckoning, all right, which is with Joshua Wallin and Wilder and Parker and stuff. We had Joshua and Gano, right? And we've had, what else would we had that he put together? I think that's it, right? And now Fury and, oh yeah, we had Fury and Usyk, and now we had 5v5. The knockout chaos was crazy. I gotta look. That could be a topic for another day. You know, obviously he's gonna do the show, the upcoming show in August, but that's some time from now. That's some time from now. So we still need some time for that. But up to this point, this will be the 5th card, and we can have a discussion on which card was the best. So we could talk about that later. But I would have to look through the card. I know off top of my head though, my least favorite was probably the Fury and Ganon card. That I just hated the pacing in that card. And then they had the concert, and they didn't had all this stuff. So anyway, Bivol is getting warmed up to fight Malik Zinad. All right, guys. All right, so we're halfway through the show. Just give me. I'm gonna need like about 4 or 5 minutes. All right, let me just put something in my stomach real quick, and I'll be right back. So just give me about 5 minutes. I'll be back. Carl Brown, thank you again for the donation. Says Turkey talking about Crawford and Canelo. Yeah, I didn't hear it because I was chatting with you guys. But give me a few minutes. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm just going to take a quick break. All right, and I can't believe we're 4.5 hours in, and we still have 3 more fights to go. That's crazy. All right, but give me a few. I'll be right back. Thanks for waiting. All right, guys. Thank you for waiting. All right, Zinad is coming to the ring now. I just had to put something in my stomach, man. So appreciate you guys for the wait. You know, these long slides could be pretty long. Excuse me. All right. All right, so Zinad is doing his ring interest. Again, this is the replacement fight. This was supposed to be Bivol and Better BF. All right, and I told you guys, if you didn't see the prediction video, I like the opponent. I think the opponent is good. I don't think he has much of a chance of beating Bivol, but I do think that he's gonna at least let his hands go and just not allow himself to sit here and just get beaten up, you know. Nah, I was not taking a doo-doo. You guys are stupid, yo. You who said that? Luther, fucking Gabriel, like, yo, you guys are stupid, yo. Oh man, what's up, dope? Thank you, dope. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys supporting me, man. Thank you. Thanks to everybody that's donated today, man. I really appreciate you guys for that. You guys are stupid though. He said doo-doo. I'm probably gonna have a drink maybe after this fight. I'll probably have a drink, you know, get hyped up for the 2 heavyweight fights. Do a toast with you guys. How you guys doing, man? How are you guys doing, man? I hope everybody's doing great, man. How's your year going so far? I was sitting here thinking, you know, I had made a video where I was just talking about some boxing talk randomly. That one video I did like maybe 3-4 weeks ago. And I'm just like, I'm so happy at where boxing is right now. Like, real talk, like, yeah, it could still be better, like in certain areas. But I think what Turkey Al-Sheikh has done right now, they Turkey Al-Sheikh really like exposed these promoters, man, like for real, and some of the fighters as well. You know, because for so long we kept hearing the bullshit. You know, and I feel bad for the recent fighters. All right, the fighters that's like recently retired that couldn't get the opportunity to be on these cards because they left the game too soon, or you know, they took some beatings and they just not close to being in their prime no more. I was really thinking about that the other night. I was just like, damn, like I love where boxing is right now, but there are certain fighters that didn't get the opportunity that I wish got the opportunity to be on these cards and to fight the very best and to get paid really, really well. Like some of these guys just didn't get the shot. They didn't get the opportunity. You know, some of them took one loss and they just never got a chance. Or some of them didn't even take losses. Some of them just never got a shot. You know, so I think this is great. I like the fact that Eddie and Frank are working together. I still would like to see, you know, something happen with all of the PBC fighters. I still want to see Frank and I mean Eddie and Ben Shalom get whatever beef they got going on together, wrap that up. I like it, you know. So Turkey Al-Sheikh is definitely the savior of boxing right now. But I still think there's more work to be done with the commissions, especially with this Ryan Garcia situation and with Devin Haney. I haven't made any content on that topic since the day of the news. And I actually listened to my own video the other day, and I still feel like it seasoned well because there's been so much that's happened in that situation since the reports came out about Ryan failing the drug test with the Ostery and everything. Is so much that's come out. Yet a lot of it has been fluff and just a bunch of fans and fake experts just arguing with each other online. You got the content creators capitalizing off of it. You got the fans just showing their biases. It's a messy situation, and I'm glad I didn't make any more content on it, you know. And for the people that go and send me DMs on Instagram, and the guys that's people that's asking me on Twitter about my thoughts on it, you're gonna hear my thoughts on the final ruling. If Ryan is gonna be suspended, is this fight gonna be turned into a no contest? You know, I, I'm not gonna give you play by play on a ridiculous bias like topic like that. I don't have the time. I have time to do film study for a breakdown. I have time to make content or news on upcoming fights. I have time to break down divisions. I don't have time for gossip. I don't. It would make and create a lot of views if I were to come on here and speak on Ryan Garcia every single day. I am not that kind of channel, and I will never be that kind of channel. All right. There are channels that's for that. I'm not one of them. You know, so that's the way I look at this situation. There's too much good shit happening in boxing right now for me to talk about Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney every day. The fight already happened. It's over. The fight is over. That's it. We don't have time. You know, we as us here don't have time for that. And if I look at it like this, if you guys are still here and I'm not talking about that, but you guys still come back every time I go live, that means you're here to listen to me talk about real boxing. So if I were to switch up on you and I'm starting to talk about the gossip and I'm starting to talk about what other channels is putting out, I think you will lose interest in me because that's not what I do. I don't do that. I think there are channels that are great at that. They're great at exposing other channels. They are great at exposing boxing fans. They are great at talking about drug cheats and drugs. But I am not that channel. I'm not good at that. I don't like to stay on top. I didn't do content on the Glovegate. I made one video about Glovegate. I made one video where people took the whole year making content. 9 months of that year, people made content about Wilder and Fury Glovegate. I did not jump on it. Why? Because I don't want to talk about that nonsense. It's a waste of time. So the fight is about to begin. I just wanted to get that out there for the people that's been asking me about Ryan. I'll let you guys know how I feel when they finalize. When they wrap that shit up, I'll let you know. I'm not going to give you, yo, Ryan tweeted this. Devin tweeted that. Ryan's lawyer said this. 6.06 grams. I'm not doing that. That's bullshit. All right. All right. Round one, Zinad against Bivol. All right. This fight here is the only replacement non-planned fight on the card. And this is why it's not the last fight of the night. But I think this is going to be a good fight. I think Zinad got good hand speed and a good jab and a good 1-2. I don't think this is going to be an easy fight for Bivol. And the guy looks like he got a good chin too, based on his last fight. I only see one fight of him, so I'm not an expert on this guy. But I think that it's going to be a decent fight. Nice, lot of activity from Zinad to start. Lots of jabs, keeping it right in the center of the ring, not backing up. It's not going to be like the Lyndon Arthur fight. I think this guy is going to, he's here to fight. Good jabs from Zinad. Bivol just letting him throw. He's clean. He landed a couple clean shots, but he's being very patient. Zinad's doing all the work this round so far. Zinad's starting really good. Like it. Zinad landed another good jab there. Zinad is waiting. Oh, good 1-2 from Zinad. And Bivol comes back and returns fire with a left hook. Good round. Bivol is getting tested here in this first round. Nice jab from Bivol lands. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see no dominant performances. I want to see a fight. This is what he needs going into the better BF fight. I told you guys this last night. Good. Another right hand. Oh! Zinad was doing so good, but Bivol put him on his ass. We got a knockdown, y'all. 30 seconds ago in the first. Bivol put him on his ass now. Got dropped with a left hook. Oh, and Zinad was winning the round. He got caught, though. He was winning a round against Bivol. Caught him with a right hand. Caught him with another right hand. But Bivol's hitting him back. Oh shit! This is not a boring Dimitri Bivol fight, man. This is a fight. This is a fight, yo. Oh yes. Yes. This is not, this is not Lyndon Arthur, y'all. This is a fight, man. This guy's connected on Bivol. He's hitting Bivol. I like it, man. I like it, man. He got knocked down, but I like what I told y'all. I told y'all this kid is coming to fight. He is coming to fight. I don't care that he got knocked down. That's cool. He got knocked down, but he's letting his hands go. And I told y'all that this kid's going to fight. He's going to fight. This is a good replacement fight. The problem is the kid doesn't move his head at all. There's zero head movement. So even when he gets clipped, he doesn't even regroup. He kind of just stays there. That's his biggest weakness. And Bivol just showed that in that knockdown. They're showing it so motion. The guy gets hit and he plants his feet and he keeps getting hit. But at least the guy is here to fight, and that's all I care about. I don't think he's going to win the fight, but I'm glad he's here to fight and let his hands go. We're in the second round. Bivol starts out landing a jab and just sit in the ring. This guy, his feet is cemented to the ground. Got a good jab, got good fast hands. Nice 1-2, but his feet are cemented to the ground, and he does not move his head. He stays on the line the entire time. Nice jab to the body from Bivol. He got a good jab, he's connecting with a jab here and there, but most of these are getting blocked this round by Bivol. I think Bivol might have already figured them out. No, big left hook from Bivol. Ooh, Bivol is good. I love watching this guy fight. I love watching this dude fight. I could watch him fight all. I don't care about the knockdowns. I could watch him fight all day. I love watching this dude fight. Good jab from Bivol. Yeah, he's being a lot more respectful this round, and he's bleeding from his nose. I don't know if his nose is broken or not, but Zinad's nose is bleeding here. Bivol is keeping. They're both standing. The majority of this fight has been right in the center of the ring. Bivol starting to press forward now. Nice 1-2 from Zinad. Bivol comes in, steps in, lands a jab. Better round for Bivol. Outside of the knockdown, a better round for Bivol here. Nice 1-2 from Zinad. 35 seconds to go in the second. Yeah, Bivol's getting touched a lot more because he's right in the pocket. He's right in his face. That's why. Bivol comes in with a flurry. Nice counter right hand. I wonder if Bivol respects his power. Bivol might not respect his power. That's why he's standing so close. He's right in the pocket with him. Good second round from Bivol. Yeah, David said this guy is a boxing statue. Absolutely. His feet are cemented to the ground. But he has a good jab. And I like the kid because he's letting his hands go. You're not gonna outbox him. You're not. You know, no one has. But if you can at least give us a fight, I appreciate it. You know, I don't want to see Zerto Ramirez, the big guy, getting walked down and being forced to fight on his back foot. I don't want to see Lyndon Arthur with his back against the ropes, just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. I don't want to see that. I want to see this. I want to see a guy shooting that jab, you know, like not backing down. He knows he's outgunned, but he's showing that he's here to win. He's not here to lay down. And he's not letting Bivol force him to fight on the back foot. He's not letting him do it. He's staying right. He's standing right. He's standing his ground. And I get it. Yeah, it makes him an easy target. But this is the kind of fight he wants to fight. He's not afraid of Bivol. And I can respect that. Nice 1-2 from Zinad. It didn't get through, but you know, Bivol fights out of that active high guard. Problem is with Zinad is that he doesn't go to the body at all. You need to be throwing right hands to the body a little bit. Nice body shot from Bivol there. He needs to go to the body a little bit more. He's doing the same 1-2. You know, it's crazy that Bivol can still make this guy miss so many jabs while he's so close to him. I mean, he is really close to Zinad. And Zinad is only landing about maybe 10-20% of his jabs here. Nice counter from Bivol. Nice combo. Bivol looks good. Oh, lights just went off. The only complaint I have with Bivol, really, you know, and is sometimes I just want him to lead a little bit more. You know, sometimes he can just stand there and wait for too long. And you know, I know he's looking to counter, but it could be a little annoying sometimes because if his opponent is waiting and he's waiting, they're both standing there waiting. It becomes a waiting game. And I think the people that criticize Bivol, oh, nice combo from Zinad. Bivol got hit. Bivol gets hit and then he starts throwing combos. He don't like when he gets hit. It's always funny to see. Good round for Zinad. Good round. Good round. Good round. Bivol's winning, but this guy, I like this guy. Yeah, Bivol will be chilling. Once he get quick shot, he just goes nuts. He's like, you hit me, I hit you back. Daniel Dubois, they're showing him getting warmed up in the dressing room, so you can see his sister. He's getting dressed, they're getting warmed up, man. All right, round 4. Good jab from Zinad. Bivol jabs him back. Good jab from Zinad. He's landing some good jabs. 2 minutes left in the 4th round. I think the fact that he's not backing up, it's like, Bivol's really trying to push him, trying to force him to go back, and he's not. Good jab from Bivol. Good right hand from Bivol. Okay. Zinad's talking to him like, yeah, it's nothing. Every time Bivol lands something, he's talking to him like, yeah, that's nothing. I like this dude, man. I like this guy. Good right hand from Bivol. His nose is still a mess. Starting to feel like every halfway through each round, the nose starts looking bad for Zinad with the blood. Good jab from Zinad. Haven't really gotten anything heavy. No real hard shots from either. Just some jabs back and forth. I would think that Bivol would counter a little bit more, especially because Zinad's head is right there to get hit. He's freaking. Oh, he started. No, They both were pushing each other's heads back at the end of the round. Zinad followed them to his corner. I think we're going into the 5th round. Going into the 5th round. Yeah, he's trying to frustrate Bivol. They have a little head pushing off each other's foreheads a little bit going into the corner. Zor say, I like Zinad's arrogance. Ref is trying to control the fight. He tells them both before the 5th round starts to calm down a little bit. They touch gloves. I wonder if he could get in Bivol's head here and see if we could see a difference in Bivol's approach. Both just jabbing to death. Mainly Zinad. Oh, good 1-2 from Zinad. And then that's when Bivol starts to open up. Every time he gets hit, same thing. Nice right hand. It was a clean right hand. Not an easy fight, man. Not an easy fight for Bivol. Kind of reminds me of the Craig Richards fight a little bit. Good jabs from Bivol. Nice pressure. Starting to come forward a little bit more aggressively now. Constantly just popping that jab. He's just not a good finisher. You know, one of you guys said that earlier. See that finally does something to the body. Nice right hand to the body there. 30 seconds to go in the 5th round. Good 1-2 from Bivol lands. Has Zinad in the corner. Zinad moves, but Bivol starting to walk him down. All right, but at the end of the day, Bivol hasn't really hurt him. You know, he dropped him in the first, but I actually thought Zinad was winning the first round up to that point. Yeah, his confidence is up. It's clearly his confidence is there. He's still not winning. He's getting through the rounds. I mean, I'm expecting a decision win for Bivol. You know, Zinad did land the cleanest right hand out that round. It's showing it on the replay now. I would like to see Bivol go for a knockout, though. I want him to just catch and shoot one of those jabs and just hit him with a hammer right hand. Good jab to the body from Bivol. Chris Mannix gave Zinad the 4th round unofficially. They're talking about the lack of power in Dimitri Bivol and how he hasn't had a knockout in so long. Ooh, good right hand from Bivol right there. Good right hand. But Zinad has been taking all of these punches pretty well outside of the first round shot. Halfway through the 6th round, more the same. Center in the ring. Good hook from Bivol. That could have put him down there. Gideon P, thank you. He said, who's the biggest puncher Bivol has ever fought? Joe Smith Jr.? Can he keep better BF off him? I don't know. We just got to have to wait and see when they fight. But yeah, I would like to think that Joe Smith Jr. or maybe John Pascal. Oh, Bivol hurt him. Oh, Bivol got him. Bivol got him. Oh, he's still standing. Oh, he's hurt though. He's hurt bad. Bivol's trying to stop him. Oh, the ref jumped in and stopped it. Bivol got to stop it, y'all. He hit him with a right hand and went on a flurry, went on an onslaught. And this guy just couldn't return fire. I mean, listen, if he threw a punch or if he tied up, he probably could have continued, you know, but he was just taking the punches. He was in the corner. He wasn't throwing anything back. He wasn't tying up. And they stopped the fight, man. The guy just kept taking shots. Damn, Young Hollywood said, why Bivol so gunshot? And then the knockout happens. Oh, man. All right, good. Yo, I would have never. Yo, it's crazy that out of the first 4 fights, Bivol got the earliest stoppage. I mean, of course, he wasn't fighting a top tier light heavy, but you know, it is what it is. Bivol did get a stoppage in the fight. But yeah, can he keep better BF off? I don't know. You know, I don't know. I don't necessarily think he can keep him off of him, but I don't think that Bivol is going to be moving. I think Bivol is going to be looking to stand right in front of him and beating him to the punch like he did here. And I know this guy's not better BF, and I know he doesn't hit like him, but I think people are expecting Bivol to just move and avoid better BF. And I think he will if he actually gets hurt. But I think Bivol is going to step straight to better BF. All right. And just beat him to the punch and out counter him. I think that's the way. I think that's going to be the game plan. I don't know if it's going to work, though. Just got to wait and see. I mean, the 2 polls that I did for that fight, I've done 2 polls for that fight, probably within the last 6 months or so. And it's always even. It's always even as far as, you know, the subscribers and everything. It's always even. You know, obviously better BF is the puncher. You know, he's the monster between the two. I think Bivol is a little bit slightly more skilled, but I don't think the gap in skill is that wide. I think you know, we'll I did a breakdown. I did a pre-breakdown. You know, I'm going to do an extra one when it gets closer to the fight. But I really don't know. You know, this is another fight that at some point I've had different opinions over the years, you know. Just got to wait and see. I mean, Arthur, another thing is too, Arthur's had so many injuries over the years, and he still came back consistently knocking out everybody, you know. So many surgeries, you know, so many injuries. He's had COVID. He's had everything. But the difference is now, you know, he is approaching 40. You know, I don't think he's 40 yet, but I think he's probably gonna be. Let me look it up real quick. He's probably gonna be 40 this year. Yeah, I think this was a good fight to prepare, though. I think this was good. I like the fact that he came in this fight not trying to play games. Better BF is 39. I think the remaining of the fights we're going to get knockouts for the remaining of the fights here. No, you did not miss the Wilder fight. We still got the two last heavyweight fights to come up. Bivol just got his stoppage. And we're starting to get some stoppages, y'all. It's been a great card, by the way. I think I think this has been a great card so far. The fights have all pretty much been good. You know.
First of all, thank you everyone who came to watch this fight. Thank you guys for supporting. Thank you, Riyadh. Thank you, Riyadh Season.
What round was that in? That was was that a 5th round stoppage?
Of course, I'm happy that I won, and I won this fight great. I think my coach are happy, my team are happy. It makes me is happy also.
You were preparing for a certain type of fighter in Archer Beterbiev. You take on a guy like Zinad. Was it tough to make adjustments to a different type of fighter?
We are professional boxers. We have to change our tactic any moment, any second, even in the ring. And I had enough time to
He's talking about preparation for the fight and having to change preparation because of the opponent was different. He's like, I'm a professional fighter. I gotta change. I have to be prepared to change at any given moment in the fight.
Of your first 13 fights by knockouts, 9 straight, going to a decision. Was this proof that that power is still there?
You know, I believe that my power was every time with me. And
You asking him about his power and the lack of knockouts. Bivol says he believes that his power has always been there. Turkey Alex Sheik is going to talk real quick.
First of all, I am proud of Zinad.
He said he's proud of Zinad.
Father, and I invite you to come to fight in the kingdom in October or December. You deserve it.
He said he wants him to come back in October to fight.
The 6th round against one of the best fighters.
6 rounds.
You know the kind of Bivol, Artur, Crawford, anyone. They are not human, you know.
He's saying like, yo, this guy's one of the best fighters in the world. And the fact that you went 6 rounds with him, we would like you to come back and fight again in October. See, this is what I was saying to you guys. This is what I'm saying to you guys. Like, this guy has literally changed the lives of many fighters. And I wish there were other fighters that got this opportunity that probably recently retired, you know, or recently got too old and they're outside of their prime. You know, there's a long list of fighters that I think that should have gotten this opportunity as well. But the timing was just off. You know, I wish, you know, like somebody brought up Roman Gonzalez earlier. Like, I wish guys like him got this opportunity. Him, Estrada, you know, all of those guys, they really made the smaller divisions hot. You know, those guys are still fighting, but you know, they're towards the very end. But those guys really, you know, made those smaller divisions become popular, you know, for the people that wasn't really following them like that. You know, guys, I think of guys like Guillermo Riga now, you know, he's another guy that in his prime, he was ducked by many, you know. I know he had some stinky fights, but at 122, at one point, no one wanted to fight him at one point, you know, and he had to take big risks to go up to fight Lomachenko up at 130. Just so he can get some kind of challenge. But I'm glad this guy came around, man, because we was getting the same shit every year. We was getting the same thing every year. Every year we was arguing about who's at fault and why certain fights wasn't getting made. Fights was getting canceled, postponed randomly. Not even postponed, they're straight up canceled. So they showing Zhang and Wilder in their dressing room, stretching out, getting ready, getting warmed up, ready to go. Danny Dubois got the gloves on. He's hitting the mitts. He's ready to come out. So that's the very next fight. All right. Ready, man. Let me get a drink, man. I'm gonna do a shot with you guys. I'll probably give me a drink. Hold on. Give me a second. All right. Today we doing the tequila ocho. So this is one of my favorite little go-tos that's not like it's not like really expensive. All right. It's really called Potrero Grande, but it's not really that expensive, but it tastes better than most tequilas. This is the Raposado. So it's not the easiest to find, but it's pretty damn good for the price. So that's what I'm going with. Quick toast. This is like one of the ones that I could only find. I seem to find at like one store that's actually upstate. All right. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Cheers. Salute. All right. I'm ready. Let's go. All right. Cheers. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate it. All right. So who do you guys got for the next fight? All right, let's talk about it, man. This is the only fight that I got money on. So who you guys got? Is it gonna be Daniel Dubois? Is it gonna be Hrgovic? Is it gonna be a knockout? What do we got? We got decision. What do you guys got, man? Let me know your predictions. What's your picks before this fight start? What's your last minute picks? Cheers. Nah, it's not. Azur is not a unpopular opinion. I've been seeing a lot of people picking Triple D to win. So it's not really that unpopular. I know he's not the favorite to win, but there's a lot of Dubois fans, as you can see in the comments here, because a lot of you are picking Dubois. Most of you probably got Dubois winning. I have Philip by Hrgovic. I got Philip stopping him within 9. All right, that's what I actually put money on. You know, but I see why you guys picking Daniel. You know, Daniel been in there. Definitely, he's been in there with the tougher fights. You know, but I can't just guarantee him to win just based on that alone. You know, I think that Hrgovic would have probably had tougher fights if he wasn't being avoided by basically everybody that's ranked in the IBF. You know. Yeah, both fighters hits really hard. You know, I do think Triple D has definitely improved. Um, it's a good fight, man. I just can't see it going to a decision though. You know, I just think that the Gerald Miller fight was a good win. It was a good win. It was a solid win, but I think the win is a little overrated. You know, I can't really rate Gerald Miller because I don't know how long he's actually fought and actually been clean. You know, yeah, I got Hergovich. I think this was the easiest pick for me out of all these. I mean, it's the only one that I was confident on. Doesn't mean, I mean, I could be wrong, but in a few minutes I could be wrong. I could be all wrong, but it's the only fight to me that, you know, I didn't have to do a ton of film study on. It's like I knew exactly who I was going with for this fight. If Dmitry Bivol can beat Arthur Better BF, would he beat Morel? I don't think he has to get through them or him. I think Bivol beats those two right now. I think Morel is a very good fighter, but a little overrated. Just a little bit. I think he's very good. And I hate when I say that because I sound like I'm a hater, but I'm not. I like him. I just not sure yet on how good he really is yet. I just don't know. You know? It's like how you guys feel about Hergovich. You know, I just don't know about Morel yet. I think Bivol beats Morel and Benavides. But I will say that I think Morel would be a tougher fight for Bivol than Benavides, style wise. Yeah, Dubois, I think the problem with Dubois, yes, he is powerful, but I think he's just limited. That's all. This is why I'm leaning towards Hergovich. You know, much more to his game to me than um, Daniel Dubois. You know, Triple D stopped twice. Lorena dropped him pretty bad. Gerald Miller, yes, he stopped him, but Gerald Miller, clean, not in shape, last minute fight. I just don't rate that win that high. I think it's a great confidence, like boosting fight, but I don't think it's that great of a win, you know? And that's probably his best win. So even though a lot of people keep saying Dubois has been in there with the better opponents, which I agree, his best win is against Gerald Miller. And Phillips' best win is against Zhilei Zhang. Now, I know a lot of people feel that Zhang might have won that fight. But like I said recently, a lot of people, if you rewatch the entire fight, you will see that Hergovich was pretty consistent throughout the entire fight. Whereas Zhang had his big moments, but didn't do much outside of the rounds where he was able to hurt Hergovich with a shot. So I think Hergovich has had the most impressive win against Zhang so far. And I'm taking him. Taking him. All right, Michael Buffer is out. The big dog is out. They're doing a national anthem and all that now. I guess this is because this is the co-main event. All right. Yo, it's funny because it still looks empty in here. Like there's a lot of seats available in the arena. Like people really wait until the last minute to go see these fights. It's crazy to me. I think Dubois' performance against Usyk is his best performance. I think that's his best career performance, even with defeat. So I agree with you, Keith. You know, I think that this is just overall, you know, outside of just that one body shot, I think he did well against Usyk. So I agree with you. I think it's even better than his wins. I didn't like his loss to Joyce. Joyce was just landing the jab at will, as slow as he is. He was just landing the jab like Sheeraz was landing the jab against Ammo today. Yeah. So Daniel Dubois is making his ring entrance right now. All right, we almost to the finish line, man. It's 5 hours and 30 minutes in. Still got 2 fights. long live, man. Long live. We'll probably be on here until about 8:30. I'm definitely not going to do a recap on the fights tonight. I'll probably do a recap in the morning. You know, but appreciate you guys, man. You guys been so supportive today. All right, thank you for hitting the thumbs up for me. You know, if you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, hit that shit. All right, let's get these likes up, man. And subscribe if you haven't. I mean, everybody here should be subscribed by now. So Triple D comes out to I'm Bad. He comes out to Michael Jackson. Hergovich is making this entry now. I'm gonna go out after. I haven't figured out yet where I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna step out tonight. Yeah, I'm not gonna club. I'm not gonna club. I don't go to the club. I go to the lounge. You know, I'm like kind of like chill. Like I like to go to a speakeasy or some place that makes some good drinks, play some music. You know, I like a place that has a good R&B night. You know, I was out the other night at a spot that has a good R&B night because I like just the vibes. I like the people that go. Or I'll go to a hookah lounge. You know, I don't go to the club though. The club is not for me no more, man. But I like a good place with some vibe. I even go to a cigar lounge every now and then. I do smoke cigars, you know, casually. I'm not no cigar expert or anything like that. But yeah, I'm going out tonight. I'm gonna go out. After this, I'm gonna hang out. And I'll be back in the morning and do some reviews on this card. It's been a very, very good card. Well, Speakeasy is pretty much like a hidden gem. So normally, because I've been to many of them, it's very chill. Most of the time, very luxury, rich looking. They might have some sort of theme to enter. You know, I've been to an speakeasy downtown where you got to walk through like an alley to get there. It looks like it doesn't look good, but once you get inside, it's very, very nice. So speakeasy, some of them have like one is like through a laundromat. You open a door to a fake laundry washer and dryer, and then you're in this luxurious room with a bartender, nice tables. It's very loungy, you know. Sometimes they'll have like a live band there. So speakeasies is like you gotta just find them. Like you could Google. There's a bunch of them in New York, but it's low key, you know. like it's a good spot to bring like a girl, you know, or whatever you choose to date. Bring like, you know, a little shorty and y'all just you know, like it's not usually no loud music. You can talk. Speakeasies are the favorite. Even in UK, when I went to UK last year, I went to a speak. I can't remember the name, but I searched. There's a lot of them in London. So, you know, bring a girl that you like, you know, a nice joint. You know, you feeling, and they make great drinks. Normally, they'll have small bites to eat. That's where to go. You know. So I like that, and I like hookah lounges. I like hookah. You know, I like going to Mediterranean spots because they have like the real shisha, you know, like the real thing. So I'll go there. It's always vibes. You gotta find a like little low. You gotta find the spots that's good for you. You gotta go for the spots that's good for you. But the crazy club vibe, I'm only cool with that every once in a while. But it gotta be a mature crowd, not like young, like really young 20-year-olds. Like, nah, I'm good. Oh, you going out with a badass Dominican girl? Okay. Gabriel, have fun, man. Have fun. All right. Let's get it, man. I like the fact that a lot of you guys got Dubois winning. Okay, so we got a little. I feel like I got a little beef with a lot of you guys because a lot of you guys are against me right now, and my money is on the line. So we like enemies for a little bit. For the next 20, 30 minutes or so, we are enemies right now because there's a lot of Dubois Triple D fighters fans in here. Nah, yeah, I got Philip winning, man. He's gonna get it done, man. He's gonna get it done. Oh yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even catch that focus. That's a good one. That's a good one. I didn't even catch that. That's crazy. Damn, Dubois looks brolic. Yo, Dubois he looks like an action figure. Seriously. All right, round one. Let's get it. Oh man, let's go. Let's go. Nice jab from Dubois. Good jabs from Dubois. I like it. I don't like it. No, I don't want him to win. But I'm going to give you fair commentary. Yo, Hergovich looked like he just woke up. Hergovich's hair looked like he just got out of bed and came to the ring. Good right hand from Hergovich. Barely lands. Good jab from Dubois so far. Oh, right hand from Hergovich. Nice 1-2. Oh, another right hand from Hergovich. Oh, and they both trade. Oh, somebody's getting knocked out. This ain't gonna last. Somebody's gonna get knocked out. These guys they're already not playing. Hergovich, another right hand. He's landing about 4. And now Dubois already. Come on. Oh, Hergovich lands a hook, but Dubois lands 1-2. Nah, this is not gonna last. This is gonna be the quickest fight of the night so far. These guys are already loading up. They're already landing big shots. They're both trying to knock each other out already. Oh, another right hand. Hergovich keeps landing these right hands, and you know they hurt because Dubois is not even doing that bounce anymore. He's not doing it no more. He stopped. He ain't even throwing a jab no more. Oh, he threw one. Oh, shit. They both trade right hits. Oh, shit. This fight is going to be over. Yo, this fight's going to be over. Somebody's about 45 seconds to go in the first round. And they've been loading up. They've been dropping bombs on each other so far in this fight. Oh, right hand from Hrgović gets through. Good hook from Dubois. Damn, this is just them two just slugging it out. Love it. Hook from good hook. Hook is better from Dubois. Another right hand. Oh, and a right hand back from Dubois. Triple D. Oh, man. That was a round, man. Oh, man. That's a close round, bro. I mean, Hrgović was more consistent with the right hand, for sure. Dubois landed more jabs. I thought he was the better hooker between the two. I'm giving it to Hrgović, though. Hrgović landed about 5 right hands in a row. He make this guy stop bouncing. Triple D was taking him, though. He took them shots. But I feel like Triple D missed this mark barely with a couple of the right hands he threw. Like, I wouldn't want him to land that same punch on Hrgović. All right, so Triple D is back to bouncing. He's back to the jab. The jab was working for him in the first round. 1-2 from Hrgović. Barely grazes Triple D. Hrgović lands a right hand again and another. Neither one of these guys moved their head. Both of these guys' head is there to get hit. Oh, another right hand from Hrgović. Yeah, this is not boxing, y'all. This is a straight up fight. Hrgović is hitting him more though this round. And Daniel is forced to tie up. Neither one of them move their head. They just throw. Short right hand on the inside by Hrgović. Another right hand. Like he just can't miss it. He can't miss it. He can't miss it. Daniel got to throw. Daniel got to throw the right hand. I mean, the guy's lead hand is down. You got to throw. You get hit in too many of them now. Triple D is forced to hold again. He might as well throw his. The guy is there to get hit just like you. Oh, good jab from Dubois. Oh, man. Oh, Dubois caught him. But he ate it. Damn, I thought he was about to go down. Dubois caught him with a right and a left. And this guy just ate it. I thought he was about to go down. Damn. Oh, man. These guys don't move their head at all. Neither one of them. Oh, Dubois with another right hand. These guys stiff as hell. Pause. These guys are both just right there to get hit, man. Both of them. Did he drop weight? He looks sharper. I don't know if he looks sharper. I thought he was boxing better against Hrgović to me. I mean, Zhang. At least defensively. I mean, he's just getting hit with everything that Dubois is throwing. Oh, Triple D hurt him. Triple D might be still in this round. Buzzed him there. Hrgovic was winning early, buzzed him. I don't know, bro. What's up, Aquia? What's good? I don't know, man. I really don't know. I really don't know. I think he's cut. Hrgovic is cut, and he's cut. I don't know, man. It's a close round. I'm just waiting for the knockout. What do you guys think? One round apiece? Somebody's getting knocked out. I don't even know. I don't think we need to score it. This is not. I don't need to score it. This. Who's gonna get knocked out first? Yeah, Hrgovic is cut underneath his right eye. Come on, Hrgovic. Daniel's feeling good. He's confident. He's coming straight out. He came out. He's coming at Hrgovic straight out the gate in the third round. Hrgovic better start boxing. There's money on the line here. Don't be playing with my money, bro. Damn, Dubois ain't playing games, man. Dubois is doing good. He's doing better than I expected. Good jab from Dubois. 1 minute into the third round. Big right hand lands for Hrgovic. Okay. Damn. Dubois jab is on point. I ain't gonna lie. Big left hook from Dubois. But it's the jab. The jab is what's working for him in this fight. Hrgovic with the right hand. Hrgovic got the right hand on point, but Dubois' jab. Oh, he caught him with a big right hand. Damn, Dubois is not playing, man. He's doing good. He looks good, man. Nice 2 right crosses land for Hrgovic and a third. 45 seconds to go in the third round. Another right hand from Hrgovic lands. No head movement at all from neither one of these two. Both stiff, just punching each other in the face. I love it. Where's the jab, Hrgovic? Where's the jab? Where's the jab? I like the right hand, but where's the jab? Another round in the bag. I think Hrgovic might have stole that, man. I like the right hands he landed in the second half of that round. Y'all got a 2-1 for Triple D? Nah. Nah, y'all playing. Nah. You guys trying to make me lose. Yeah, y'all trying to make me lose. Yo, y'all trying to make me lose. This is you guys plotting on me. Good jab for Triple D. Damn, that jab, yo. That jab is on point with Triple D. I ain't gonna lie. That jab is a problem, bro. Oh my God. I don't like the way Hrgovic look in this round. He's bleeding from his mouth and his eye. That jab is on point, man. He can't miss with it. I don't like the way this is looking right now. Damn. Definitely underestimated Triple D. Yeah, Hrgovic. I like Triple D here so far. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, I like it. Hook to the body, right hand from Hrgovic. Another right hand from Hrgovic. Dubois went for the right hand. I think Dubois' only issue, is that he's not throwing enough power punches. Because Hrgovic is there to get hit. I've said that since the beginning. Another right hand lands for Hrgovic, man. He's taking control of this round. He's taking control of this round here. Yeah, Hrgovic's eye does look bad though. Jab from Hrgovic. Daniel Dubois getting outworked this round. Another right hand lands. I'm surprised he's taken that many of them so far, and he hasn't really been badly hurt yet. But that jab on the eye of Hrgovic is a problem. And if this fight continues, it might be a problem for Hrgovic later. Hrgovic won that round for sure. Nah, this is a tougher fight for Hrgovic, in my opinion, than the Zhang fight. Simply because I think Dubois' engine is better. He's throwing a lot more. Like I said, I think he still could be throwing more right hands, but the jab alone is like a pistol right now for Dubois, and that's the reason why he got that cut. But he's not throwing enough right hands, and he should be. What's keeping him in the fight right now is the jab and his activity. But Hrgovic can't miss with the right hand, though. I think it's 3-1 Hrgovic. Joshua looked mad focused on the side of the ring. He know he got to fight the winner of these two. It's crazy because it's like, even though the power shots is going to Hrgovic because he's landing a million right crosses, it seems like I'm not gonna lie, Triple D's jab is like a power shot in this fight. And he just landed a big right hand. So right now, this fight is Triple D's jab versus Hrgovic's right hand. And I also was wrong. Like I said, one thing I said that is Hrgovic is going to be coming forward, and Triple D is not going to do that well fighting on the back foot. But Triple D is actually doing pretty good fighting on the back foot. You know, he is doing pretty good fighting on the back foot. So good hook from Hrgovic. Good right hand from Hrgovic, man. And an uppercut. And Triple D holds for a second. Just buzzed by the shot. What's happening? What's going on? Why the ref stop it? What's going on? Why the ref? What is he doing? Good. Another right hand. Left hook to the body from Hrgovic and a right cross lands. 1 minute left in the 5th round. 1 minute left in the 5th round. Good jab from Hrgovic. Dubois grazed him with a right hand. Oh, low shot. Low shot. Ref's going to warn him. Keep it up from Dubois. 20 seconds left in the 5th round. It's been all Hrgovic this round. Nice jab from Triple D. And big right hand from Hrgovic again. I mean, so far, Triple D has been eating them, but I mean, he's taken a lot of them in this fight. Yeah, but Triple D is actually taking these punches really well so far. He's taking a lot of right hands. He is. He's taking them and he's eating them pretty easily. Well, Daniel, to be honest, I thought Hrgovic had a little bit more to offer as far as like punch selection and stuff. But this fight here is just a 1-2, 1-2 from both of them. You know, it's just 1-2, 1-2. Oh man. About to lose my bet, man. We're in round 6. I said it has to be done before 9. Good short right hand from Hrgovic. Nice little flurry from Dubois in this 6th round. I also expected a little bit more from Hrgovic's power. You know, the amount of, you know, he's hardly buzzed Triple D so far in his fight. Halfway through the 6th. Still anybody's round. Not much from either so far this round. Good right hand from Daniel Dubois. Yeah, the heads is. See, I don't even know if these cuts were from punches because the amount of their heads, you know, connecting. Dubois' jab hasn't been effective last couple rounds. He's not throwing as much. He's been throwing more right hands, but before it seemed like he couldn't miss. Hrgovic is still consistent with the right hands, though. Yeah, that was a pretty close round. Score it, whatever. It's a pretty close round. Thank you, Gideon. Appreciate that. Says this has been a great entertainment card I've seen. I don't know if he was trying to say the greatest, but it's definitely a very good card. Yeah, I mean, I to be honest, Hrgovic has been very consistent with the right cross, you know, and I think that's part of the reason why he's winning this fight. You know, Daniel's had his moments. He's landed some big shots. He was doing very good with the jab earlier, but it seems like to me, Hrgovic is definitely more consistent. You know, I don't, you know, Daniel comes out. He's coming out fast, but once Hrgovic gets a good rhythm going each round, he can't. He's always connected with the right hand. I think both of them have more in their arsenal, and you know, Daniel, for a guy that went to the body so much against Usyk, and even a little towards Gerald Miller, he hasn't gone to the body at all. Like he's barely gone to the body here in this fight. You know, good overhand right from Dubois. It has Hrgovic. He buzzed Hrgovic with that shot. Had Hrgovic against the rope for a moment, but good shot from Daniel. A lot of energy from him this seventh round. Hrgovic might be tired a little bit here. I don't like his body language here in the seventh round. Good body shot from Hrgovic. Daniel's having a good round. 1 minute left in the seventh. Hrgovic is bleeding from the other eye now. Hrgovic is getting overworked and overpowered here. And he looks like he's in trouble. Yeah, Hrgovic is out of it. I don't know. Something happened this round where he doesn't have anything and he can barely stand. He looks very exhausted and he's getting bullied and he's not throwing back. And it looks like he might get stopped at some point here. 30 seconds to go in the seventh. And Hrgovic is just fell off the map. Like he just, I don't know what happened. He's not even fighting back anymore. Oh, man. Oh, big shot. Daniel's going to stop him. Daniel's going to stop him. Daniel's going to stop him. Wow. Daniel is going to stop him. Round is over? Oh, referee's warning Dubois to watch for the headbutts. Hrgovic is bleeding from both eyes, and he can't even keep his hands up, and he's getting destroyed. He got saved for by the bell for the round. Daniel's going to stop him next round. Hrgovic is hurt bad. Hrgovic is hurt so bad, I think it's over. He's bleeding from both eyes. I don't know what happened. 7th round, I noticed that he took forever to get off his stool, but he's giving up, man. This fight is over. This fight is over. This guy doesn't even look like he wants to fight anymore. Oh, my God. What happened? When the guy was winning the whole fight. Oh, my God. The headbutt was crazy. Dubois hit him with a right hand and hit him with a headbutt at the same time. Hrgovic doesn't even want to fight. This is crazy. What happened? The dude was winning. Oh, my God. It looks like I might have picked the right pick for the wrong fighter. I said within 9 for Hrgovic, not Dubois. And these cuts are nasty, guys. These cuts are terrible. Yeah, the headbutts are bad, and I think the headbutts are the reason why those cuts are there. Oh, man, it's over. And headbutt again. Oh, my God. But Hrgovic is not saying anything to the ref. He's not even reacting to it. He's just like, whatever. Wow. Filip Hrgovic, wow. This is over. The ref stopped the fight, and he wants a doctor to take a look at the cuts. I don't even think it matters. The ref, what does the doctor say in the ref? It's over. It's over. It's over. The ref stoppage because of cuts. Daniel Dubois won, y'all. Daniel Dubois won this fight. Daniel Dubois won the fight, y'all. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What in the hell happened to this guy? Dude, I said, if he wins, he wins. How do you just go from the 7th round and just... What in the world happened to this guy? What happened to him? What, bro? What happened to you after the 7th round, bro? What happened to you? You just stopped. Oh, my God, bro. Listen. I don't like the headbutts, okay? I don't. But Filip Hrgovic, I'm telling you, if there was something after he got off that stool in the 7th round going into the 8th, or I'm sorry, going into the sixth round, going into the seventh, there was something different. He never complained. It was like, I don't, what the hell was that, bro? Frank Warren in Queensbury is up. They're about to sweep these dudes. They're about to sweep these dudes. I'm legit. Oh my God, bro. This is crazy. I'm looking at Hrgovic. I'm like, I can't believe you, bro. What in the hell? Yo. What in the hell? You said that's 3 underdogs today? Nah, that's not 3 underdogs. Hutchinson wasn't an underdog, was he? Hutchinson, I think Hutchinson was a favorite to win. Right? No? Dude, can somebody explain to me what in the world happened to Filip Hrgovic after that round? Oh, he was. Hutchinson was under? Really? Oh my God. Hutchinson was under? AJ is gonna fight Daniel Dubois, yo. That is wow. What the hell happened to Filip Hrgovic, bro? Even with the headbutts, the guy didn't complain one time. I'm like lost. How are you winning so comfortably and you're landing right hands at will and just out of nowhere he just stopped fighting. All right, whatever, man. I guess you were right. You guys were right, man. You guys are right. Now I don't want to see a rematch. I'm not seeing that guy no more. You were winning pretty clear to me. And you just gave up, man. Damn. Congratulations to Triple D, though. Congrats, man. Congrats, man. I you know what?
And to come through that was just a learning experience for me. And I'm glad I got this IBF belt and on to the next.
You know, the first round of this fight.
Wow. Congratulations to Triple D. You know what? I haven't given him much props on the channel. I'm not gonna lie.
You know my dad, and they've been supporting me from day one, and we'll come for anything.
You knew this guy was heavy-handed coming into this fight. When you were taking some of those shots, what did you think of his power?
You know, I ate them shots, but it was all to wake me up.
He did eat the shots, man. I gotta give him credit. Yo, he ate all those right hands. He never stopped. He never stopped coming forward, bro. I gotta give him credit, man. What happened with the wire? Who'd he pick? He picked Hrgovic too, or?
You've had some ups and downs over the last few years. Do you think that you could have dug deep and won a fight like this a couple of years ago?
It's all a learning experience.
You know what? I can't be mad at this guy, man. I can't be mad at this guy. He's such a nice guy, man. I can't be mad at this guy. I can't be mad. Oh, you said he overrates him? Oh, I haven't heard his video on Hrgovic. I haven't. I listen to The Wire every once in a blue. It's been a while. That's the real OG right there. He called out, "Hey Jay." He looking at him. That's, you know what? I can't be mad, man. Good, yo. You know what? I love a guy like that that took his L's. They call him a quitter. I'm happy for him, man. I really am. And don't be sorry about me losing a bet. I don't bet like real money. Like I just play around with the app. I'm not like a gambler or anything like that. I never put like a lot of money into to fights or anything like that. So it's gonna be AJ, man. You know what? The guy won, man. You know what? He took all the right hands. I think Hergovich. I don't know what happened with him. I would love to hear an interview with him. He's not even in the ring anymore. I just want to know what the hell happened to you after that last round. You know, he beat Hergovich, and I've been wrong all day. So I think who did I pick? I think Zhang is gonna win. Wilder's probably gonna win because I'm just wrong today. I'm only been right with one fight. I've been right with just the Sheeraz fight. I've just been right with that fight. So Wilder is probably gonna win. Which I actually want him to win though. Philip Hergovich, man. Wow. You know, at one point, everyone ranked in the IBF avoided this guy. At one point. Everybody avoided this guy at one point. And Triple D, you know, I was just talking shit and saying that, you know, Jarrell Miller technically is the best win. But now he has a win over Jarrell Miller, and he has a win over Philip Hergovich, who's undefeated, you know? And he took his punch as well. You know, even if even if he with the headbutts and stuff, he took those punches well, man. His jab was on point. And even though I thought he was losing, he was doing better than what I expected him to. So there's no excuses, man. The guy is just, he's improved. Those losses has made him stronger. He's bounced back. His confidence is, I mean, his confidence was good before this fight, but his confidence got to be through the roof now, you know? So I'm very happy for him. I'm glad that these guys are able to bounce back, like him and even Joseph Parker and even Anthony Joshua, Anthony Joshua as well. I know he hasn't lost that many people, but good for him, man. Good for him. And you know what? I got Joshua beating him. All right. I do. I had Joshua beating the winner of this fight. But I can't front on Triple D. Like the jab was on point. The jab, specifically the jab. The jab was on point. You know? Thank you, Andrew, for being here, man. We've been here for 6 hours and 20 minutes. That's crazy, man. 6 hours and 20 minutes just, and I feel great. I feel great. One more fight to go. No one's gonna be. Let me load this down. You know what? This is what heavyweight. You know, I can't get mad. This is what heavyweight boxing is supposed to be. It's supposed to be like this. But you know what? Because from what I remember back in the day, in the 90s when I was growing up, everybody took an L at some point. We don't got guys hiding behind their promoters no more. Yeah, I like Caballero. But I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think he was gonna be like that against Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez couldn't stand it. He didn't stand a chance against Caballero. So right now, the way I see it, the guys that we're looking at outside of Fury and Usyk, right? The guys we got to really focus on, and not saying, listen, I'm mad at the Hrgovic situation, but it's not like he may come back, right? But the guys we're looking at right now is the winner of tonight's fight, Zhang and Wilder, Triple D, Anthony Joshua, Joseph Parker, Caballero. Joyce can get back in the mix if he beats Derek Chisora, which is weird, but that's another fight that I'm not really sleeping on. Because if Joyce, you know, like Derek Chisora is kind of weird, right? Because with all of those losses he's gotten, right? He kind of keeps himself relevant by picking up a win against someone down the line. You know, and it might not be the top tier fighter, but Derek Chisora knows how to keep himself in the mix. And it's by either A, having a competitive fight against someone that's a huge favorite to beat him, or B, just beating up a quality fighter, you know, and knocking them out. So Joyce, who I think his biggest strength here outside of his stamina was his chin. His chin has been cracked now. He's been knocked out. And he's not getting any younger, too. He's not young. All right. He's fought as an amateur and an Olympian for a very long time. So he has a lot of miles. And if Derek Chisora can land that one big shot, I mean, he put Parker down. He arguably won the first fight between him and Parker. You know what I mean? Like, I don't necessarily believe that he beat Kubrat Pulev. I think he got a gift there, but I think the fight was close. He stopped David Price. He stopped Spilka. He stopped Carlos Takam in a fight that he was losing. There's fights that's here that keep him relevant. And if Joyce Chin doesn't hold, you can't sleep on him. I even think he beat Dillian White in their first fight. So I think Joyce is going to win, but I'm not sure. You know, it's if Chisora wins the fight some way, somehow, if he lands a bomb right hand and this guy cracks, he hits him right in the chin. Are you going to be super shocked? No. I'm not. But those are the guys we got to watch right now. Caballero, Joshua, Parker. Even Dillian White, I don't know what he's doing right now. But I think he at least have a big enough name to get in the mix and sneak in into one of these fights somewhere. You know, even if Parker can't get like one of the fights he really want right now, Parker should run that fight back. He should run it back. Oh, how can I forget Andy Ruiz against Gerald Miller? If Andy or even Gerald Miller, the winner of that fight is going to be right back in the mix. So I think everybody has an opportunity here to get back in the mix. I don't think there's any fighter in this heavyweight division that can beat everyone. There's no one in the heavyweight division that can beat anyone. Everyone. You know what I mean? But I think right now, I think the sleeper right now got to be Caballero. Because I think right now he may be the best pressure fighter as a heavyweight right now. I think he might be the best pressure fighter. Like, he's good. And I didn't even know he could fight that way. Until, watching these last two fights against Arslan Beck and Frank Sanchez. He might actually be like the best pressure fighter, right now. He's already got a win over Derek Chisora. Him and Joyce would be interesting. I didn't count Usyk because I don't know if Usyk is already. I'm not putting Usyk in the mix simply because he's already the best. And I'm not saying he can lose it, but I don't even know if he's gonna really continue fighting after the rematch with Fury. No, so if he continues fighting, then we can have that conversation. But Usyk is already like the GOAT in this generation of heavyweights, to me. You got wins over Triple D. Like, look what we got here. The Triple D win that Usyk has, it's continuing to age well. So Usyk not only has a win over Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, but he has a win over Triple D, who has done nothing but shine since that loss. So it's good. It's good. Usyk, I don't need to really put him in the mix of these guys. We already know he's number one. Everybody else have something to prove. I mean, Usyk should do the rematch because it was a good fight. What I will say is, as far as a rematch, I think there was moments in the fight where Fury looked great. Like, Fury, if you take Fury's top 3 rounds, Fury looked phenomenal. In some of those moments, and going in those middle rounds. Fury looked really, really good at one moment, but at the end of the day, Fury can't sustain his greatness throughout 12 rounds. And Fury really needs to focus on, like, I know he's going to take his break and his time and be with his family, but Fury needs to work on his cardio. If Fury's cardio was better, I think he would have the opportunity to beat Usyk. But that's part of the reason why I picked Usyk to win with confidence, because I knew whatever Fury was going to do, he wasn't going to be able to maintain it for 12 rounds. I knew it. Deontay Wilder looks good in the dressing room. Looks strong. think my only question with Wilder is where is he at mentally? You know, how is he going to react when he gets caught with a first big shot? You know, if he gets caught with it. What happens when he gets caught with the first big left hand? You know, is he going to still have that confidence?
Now our final bout of the evening, and we stick with the big boys of boxing, the heavyweights. So let's keep this party going. Coming to the
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, High Noon.
representing Queensbury,
All right, Zhilei Zhang is making his ring walk. All right, guys. What are your last picks, man? Before this fight starts, what are your last picks? What are your last predictions? What are your final predictions, man? We've been here for 6.5 hours. What are your last pick? Who do you guys got winning here? Zhang is coming out the Rocky. Rose will say he bet on Wilder. Wilder by KO in 8. Wilder 7th round. Zhang, Wilder. Okay, a lot of Wilder heads in here, man. He says Zhang looks afraid. Wilder. Zhang. A lot of Wilder. Mostly Wilder in here. Cool. Let's see. I don't know, man. This fight is so important because I feel like whoever loses this fight is going to be written off. And Wilder still has so much commercial potential. I'm nervous for this. Man, I woke up nervous because I know if Wilder loses, it's going to be over, man. Wilder got some kind of black Spartan like outfit on. It don't look heavy though. It don't look heavy. Wilder got the black glistening mask that he used to always wear. But he got like this Roman uniform on. Sleeveless, short. But it doesn't look heavy. He don't got no helmet or anything like that. Damn, man, Wilder got to come through. Yo, I'm scared. Oh, man. Deontay Wilder, he has to win. Oh, man, this is, I feel nervous for him. I feel nervous for him, man. I just hope it's a good fight. Like I told you guys, logically, I think Zhang is the guy to pick. Oh man, this is a tough fight right here, man. This is a tough crossroads kind of fight to have. 70-pound difference. And you're also fighting the biggest puncher you faced. That's crazy. Zhang put everybody down. I just hope it's a good fight. Win or lose. Every fight has been good today. Yeah, if Wilder wins, man, there's so much potential for a big fight, you know, with so many people, you know, including Anthony Joshua. You know, I think Triple D definitely deserves a fight, but if Wilder wins tonight, I would like to see the Wilder Joshua fight. Um, if Wilder doesn't win, um, I would like to see the Triple D fight or the Joseph Parker rematch, something like that. I think Joseph Parker is the most deserving of a rematch with AJ right now, to be honest. But you know, whatever they decide on is cool with me because they just been making good fights. Like I'm good with any, but while they're winning, I would like to see him against AJ. Yeah, they're saying Jared Anderson. I know, but that's definitely a step backwards for Jared. I mean, for Deontay Wilder, because now it's like you going against Jared Anderson right now. It's kind of like, you know, it's a win-win for Anderson. It's like a lose-lose for Wilder. Because if he beats Jared Anderson, it would be a good win, but you know what I mean. Like Jared Anderson is a prospect. Well, he's a contender now, but he's barely outside of that prospect stage. You know what I mean? Oh man, Will says Wilder isn't winning. Let's be real. I can't believe this guy's got a 70-pound weight difference, y'all. What's up, R Maze Gaming Simulation? He said, I'm gonna be real, Deontay for the dub. I hear you. Yeah, I want Wilder to win because of the AJ fight. All right. This doesn't go to a decision. Oh man, it's yo, yo, my heart. Oh, the face off, man. I I don't like the feeling of this fight, man. It's so much tension, right? This that pressure in the room right now, man. It's crazy. I need to go outside, man. I gotta go for a walk. Yo, man, this feel more pressurous, and I don't have no money on this fight. All right, round one, y'all. Oh man. Oh man. Go on. Oh man, you could see the size difference between them two. Oh my god, yo, I don't like this. Oh man, this guy's huge. All right. All right, they're both fencing right now with their lead hand. No punches thrown yet. Wilder's in the corner. Pressure from Zhang. Wilder throws a right hand. Connects, but not clean. All right. Zhang shoots a left. Didn't really connect neither. Zhang is coming forward. Zhang is coming straight at him. Either Wilder's going to connect or Zhang is going to connect. It's going to happen. Zhang is coming forward, though. Oh, man, this got me nervous. Good feints from Wilder. Oh, man. Good jab to the body from Zhang. Oh, man. I can't believe, yo. Let's go. Let's go. Zhang shoots a left to the body of Wilder. Right hand from Wilder. Blocked by Zhang. Very quick, though. Zhang is crowding him. A lot of pressure from Zhang so far without many punches being thrown. He's fighting like the bigger man. Not throwing much, but he's putting a lot of pressure on Wilder. Trapping him in each corner. Right hand shoots the left hook, but misses his mark. It's gonna be one shot, yo. I just feel like it's like these guys are being so careful. Wilder shoots a right, misses. Good jab from Wilder. Shane goes for another left, and they both tie up. A lot of tying up. Not action-packed so far. A lot of tying up, missed shots. 20 seconds left in the first. No one's really landing a clean shot yet, outside of a couple of jabs. A lot of pressure from Zhang. All right, round one done. 10-10 round. Nobody did anything. Zhang landed a left to the body. And Wilder landed a jab. This is not for the round scoring, y'all. This is just who's going to get knocked out, y'all. Not a lot of punches thrown from neither. But Zhang is the one that is forcing Wilder to fight backwards. Right, but nothing significant from neither in that round. They're both looking for the straight shot. They're both looking to avoid the straight shot too. And they both did that in the first round. But they're both fighting very nervous. All right. First round, nothing really connected from neither. Damn, this is like two dudes playing GoldenEye with the golden gun. Feel me? Like, you guys know, you old school dudes know. You playing GoldenEye, you already know it takes one shot. Wilder shot a right hand. Think he might have landed. Zhang shoots the left to the body. Who's going to land first, man? Who's going to land first? Who's going to land first? Zhang shoots a left and a right. He hurts Wilder with a hook. I don't know if he's hurting Wilder, but Wilder's just guarding up because he's trapped in the corner. Wilder got to get out of the corner. Yeah, he got to get out of the corner. Uppercut from Wilder. Right hand from Zhang. Wilder got to get out of the corner. I think Zhang might have buzzed him with one of those shots, though. But Wilder's out, but he's back into another corner. They both landed in between that, but Zhang definitely buzzed Wilder. I can just tell the way Wilder's standing. He buzzed Wilder with a couple of those shots he landed. Wilder shoots a right hand, lands. Zhang got him back in the corner again. Wilder's just got his hands up. What's going on, ref? Get out of the way and let them fight. Don't get in the way of this fight. Let them fight. Wilder's trying to connect with the short right hand. He's trying to lure him in. Zhang knows it too. Zhang knows it. Zhang knows it. It's just that Wilder connects with a right, but grazes Zhang. 45 seconds left in the second round. It's going to be one shot. I don't know who, but it's going to be one shot. Good right hook. Oh, that hurt Wilder a little bit. He hits his chest. He took it. He ate it, but big right hook from Zhang. Wilder got to get out of the corner. This is not where he wants to be. Zhang keeps trapping him in a corner. That's not where he wants to be. Wilder has to try his best to keep himself in the center of the ring. I know it's hard. He can't keep going to the corner like that. All right, second round in the bag. Zhang got that round. All right, Zhang clearly got that round. Wilder gotta keep circling. He gotta keep moving around. You know, those exchanges on the inside, Zhang got the better of him, but he did connect. But he can't stay. He's too much. He's too big. You know, he's too big. All right. But Wilder is at least fighting. He's not fighting like he was against Joseph Parker. You know what I mean? He's not doing unnecessary moving. But I just don't know how he's gonna have to connect and hurt this guy. He's gonna have to hurt him. I don't know if he can hurt a guy this big. 2 hooks landed for Zhang that were big shots in that round, and that's the reason why I gave him the round. Outside of the pressure. Just mostly listen, if you guys are not watching the fight and you're just listening here, it's mainly majority of this fight is just them two fencing. Okay, not a lot of punches are being thrown, not a lot of jabs are being thrown, not a lot of power shots are being thrown. They're both extremely cautious of each other. Wilder is the one moving. Zhang lands a left. Zhang lands a left when Wilder's in the corner again. That's not where he wants to be. You got to get out of the corner. You got to get out of there. Zhang lands another left to the body. A lot of pressure from Zhang so far. Wilder lands a right hand, but he gets countered with a right hook at the same time. Similar to the Ortiz first fight. Another right hand from Wilder, but Zhang is still coming forward. Seems unfazed so far. Another left hand from Zhang lands. Backs up Wilder a bit. Halfway through the third. Wilder back in the corner. Trying to lure in Zhilei Zhang. All right, they both get mixed up in the inside. Just a little bit over a minute left in the third round here. Something's gonna happen, man. It's just like neither one of them are throwing that much. It's just like they're both looking for the perfect opportunity to land that, to throw that shot. Right hook from Zhang. Doesn't land. Left hand, another left hand from Zhang. Yo, it's crazy because this is actually the most technical fight of tonight so far. It's the least action-packed fight of the night. Because every other fight tonight was a lot much more action. These two are literally being like they're being so fearful about what is gonna get thrown back at them. You know, no, Zhilei Young is winning the fight. You know, he's winning the fight. The pressure on Wilder is a lot. I know he's not landing a lot of round. I mean, I know he's not landing a lot of shots, but he's landing more, and it's the overall pressure from Zhang. You know, the first round I gave 10-10 because it's literally almost barely nothing that happened in that first round. But the last 2 rounds, I have to get the Zhang because Wilder's just he's not really doing much. You know, I feel like he's playing defense more than anything. We're in the 4th round. Zhang has actually been more effective with the right hook than the straight left. Wilder shoots a right, but it's blocked by Zhang. Wilder steps in. I mean, Zhang steps in, throws a flurry, but it didn't connect with anything. And every single time that happened, Wilder kind of like beats on his chest. Like, yeah, that's nothing. But he didn't really connect with anything there. Wilder shoots another right, blocked by Zhang. I mean, we're in the 4th round, you know, and I don't know if this favors Wilder, you know, because we know that Zhang, his gas tank is trash. So this could be a good thing for Wilder that he's drawn the fight out for this long. You know, Zhang is at his best. Normally he scores a knockdown against everybody he's fought up to this point. At this point, he dropped Hrgovic at this point. He dropped Parker at this point. He dropped, you know, well, I didn't think he dropped Joyce yet, but you already know how that ended. All right. So at this point, he's at the very least dropped all of his opponents, and for Wilder to still be standing, it's a good sign because you wanna engage with Zhang in the second half of the fight. So if Wilder can keep this pace, it might be a good thing in the second half. It may be. You know, it's 40 seconds left in the 4th round. No one's really doing anything. You know, no one's really connected with anything heavy. It's just nothing is happening here. Oh yeah, the golden eye. Yeah. They both got golden guns, and they're both just trying to avoid that one shot. Yeah, they're saying that looks like it's what this. Yes, this is the least action-packed fight of the night so far. Oh, Wilder caught him with a right. Sean shoots the left. Round is done. I think that was a good round for Deontay Wilder. I think Wilder landed connected with a few shots there. But again, these are pity pat. No, everyone looks fine. Everyone looks okay. No one is bruising. No one is bleeding. They're both very gunshot. They're overly cautious. So the fight right now is still anybody's fight, in my opinion. And Wilder is, see, I knew Wilder was going to try to draw it out, but I thought Zhang was going to put a little bit more pressure. I mean, not just walking him down pressure. I'm talking about like volume push pressure in the earlier rounds. Zhang is not throwing a lot neither. You know what I mean? So, you know, I think both fighters are okay. I don't think that anyone has like an advantage at this point. Joseph Parker was doing much better against Wilder at this stage. You know, so nice jab to the body from Zhang. We're in the 5th round here. Wilder shoots a right hand, but Zhang slips it. Oh, big shot from Wilder. Best Cleanest right hand he's landed on Zhang. And he goes in and he thinks he has Zhang hurt. He throws another right hand. Uh-oh. Wilder caught him. And Zhang got hurt. Not well, he let me not say hurt, but Wilder landed 2 clean right hands on Zhang. Clean. He landed the first one and he jumped on the opportunity and shot it again. So Zhang is going back at him, but Wilder has officially landed the 2 cleanest punches in the fight so far. In the 5th round here. And we know that Zhang is a 5-round fighter. So, you know, I don't know. I can't tell if Zhang was really hurt by it, but it made him back up momentarily. Zhang steps in, throws a left to the body. Wilder throws it. Oh! Oh, no! Wilder's out! Wilder's out! Ah! Wilder's out! Oh, shit! Oh, no! Oh, damn! Damn, Wilder's out! Oh, no, he's up. He's up. Oh, shit! I don't know. Wilder's out. It's over, y'all. Oh, my God. It's just like that. It's over. I'm confused. Wilder got hit so hard that he spun around and his back was turned. And when he turned back around, Zhilei Shang hit him with another shot and laid him out on his back. He was laying there for a minute, but he gets back up and the ref was still counting. I thought the ref waved the fight off. He let Wilder get back up. He's counting and he didn't think Wilder was in good condition to continue and he waved it off. Wilder's done. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wilder's face is messed up, too. Oh, nah. Yo, he's bleeding from his mouth and his eye. So Zhang really hit him hard. Wilder was laid out with his head on the ropes, rested on the ropes like Dillian White. Rested on the ropes. Oh, man. It's over for Deontay Wilder, y'all. Yo, it's crazy because at that moment, I felt like Wilder was finally winning the fight. I have to see the replay because Zhang hit him so hard that Wilder spun around. His back was too. Yo, he hit him so hard, his back spun around. Like he did a total 180. It happened so fast, they need to show the replay. Because Wilder threw a shot, and I thought he landed the shot. But I think at the same time, Zhang might have hit him with a shot. Wilder turned around. Look, all right. So what? Look, all right. So Zhang is, okay. Wilder shot a right hand, and Zhang connected with a right hook. So the right hand from Wilder did not land. Look, he shoots it, boom. It hits him whole hard. Wilder spins around, and then Zhang runs up to him and hits him with a right as he's turning. So Wilder's out on his back right now. Damn, he hit him. Yo, that's crazy. Bang! It's the same. Yo, believe it or not, it's the same. Yo, it's the same hook that Luis Ortiz hurt Wilder with at the end of that round and couldn't finish him off. Because remember, Wilder actually connected with the right hand, but Luis Ortiz hook hurt more. And Wilder tried to play possum and act like he wasn't hurt. Ortiz rallied, but then the round was over. And then Wilder, they did that bullshit where they gave Wilder some time or whatever. That's what they did. But anyways, Zhang hit him so hard that Wilder turned his back. And then as he's turning back to face Zhang already is coming with the right hook, puts him down. Oh, man, it's over. You know what? And Wilder, at that very moment, I felt like Wilder was doing all right until that happened. Damn, it's over for Deontay Wilder. It's over. It's over. Wow. Well, it is what it is, man. I mean, at the end of the day, I really wanted Wilder to win because I wanted to see him fight AJ. I just wanted him to win. I I hate to see him go out like this, but again, we can't use emotion when picking these fights, man. And it just didn't make sense to pick him in this fight. You know, and it's messed up because a lot of his hardcore supporters are gonna just make it seem like he's trash now. You know. There you go. Everybody go on banning him. You know, he made a lot of money, and you know, not for nothing, man. He don't have to retire. I mean, I at this point, you probably should, but your best win is Luis Ortiz. I don't care if he has 10 defenses. Your best win is Luis Ortiz, bro. And you're not going to get any better from here. And at this point, dudes is going to be looking to catch you. They already see how you lose. They already see what works against you. I wanted him to win, but you losing to Parker. You know, at least here, I thought he did better here than he did against Parker. You know. Damn, yo, Queensberry sweep matchroom, y'all. I don't even want to talk about Malik Scott because I already told you your boy took a dive. Yeah, I was mad back then. I already told you about him. But yeah, I ain't. What, 2014? I told y'all 10 years ago. Oh, Deontay Wilder, man. You know what? He made his money, man, and he did what he had to do. For the fact that he lacked real boxing skills, he went pretty far. I want to hear what Deontay Wilder had to say. I don't want to hear nothing Zhang is talking about. Congratulations to him, but oh, you're welcome, man. Thank you guys for being here, man.
I would like to say a big thank you to my team and also Mr. Ambassador, Mr. John, and His Excellency, and my team. Thanks for Ambassador for putting all this together. I would like to thank every friend who come here.
John's thanking everybody.
I would like to thank fans in China. It's midnight over there, and you guys are watching me. Thank you. You took a loss in the last fight.
Good way, man.
What was the difference about this fight? 上次输给巴特的，这次赢了。
Damn, Queensberry swept, y'all. Matchroom didn't win the fight.
因为我在赛前击败乔伊斯之后，然后我有一些膨胀，然后我就没有把帕克放在眼里，然后训练的时候也没有那么专注，然后到比赛中也没有那么专注，所以说那场比赛之后给我提了很大的醒，然后让我更加的专注比赛。只要比赛的铃声不结束。
So who do you want AJ to fight, y'all? We'll talk about Wilder tomorrow. I have to get my thoughts together on how I want to approach this because I don't, you know, I got to figure out how I want to approach this Wilder loss. You know, because there's a lot of you dudes. I want to read my comments. I want to read my comments because a lot of y'all was talking crazy to me again. I'll figure out how to approach this tomorrow.
Oh, I had to pretend his right hand, but I successfully took his right hand away. Did you feel his power at any point during this fight?
Did you feel the power?
比赛中有几拳被我挡下来了，确实有力量。他也是一个重炮手，非常值得让人尊重。
I blocked a few punches, but hell yeah, he punches hard. I give him
He's a
heavy puncher.
He said he blocked a few punches, but he does punch hard.
A player in this heavyweight division. What do you want to do next? 41岁的长青树，下一步想干嘛？
下一步继续我的冠军之路。
Damn, I know Twitter and all that got to be going crazy.
Does this mean the Big Bang is back?
Yeah, Big Bang 又回来了。Big Bang, you're here.
His bag is here. There you go. Congratulations, Zhilei. Tremendous performance. For and then big announcement, the Queensbury versus Matchroom fight. Let's go back to Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the ring at this time, please welcome His Excellency.
Wilder left the ring, y'all, so we're not gonna hear him talk. All right. Look, I'm not gonna stay here. We've been here for 7 hours. Who do y'all want Zhilei Zhang to fight, or who do y'all want AJ to fight? You know, Zhang won tonight, and Triple D won tonight. So, what do y'all? How do y'all see this going? I think I would like to see AJ. I actually like the Triple D fight a little bit more. You know, Zhang, good win. Good win. But I like Triple D right now. I think I want Triple D to get his opportunity. You know what I mean? Just my opinion. You know, it was a good win for Zhang, but Zhang was the favorite to win. You know, Triple D was a big underdog, so I want him to get a shot. I would like to see Zhang against what's this guy's? Who's just talking about? I would like to see Zhang against Kabayel. I want to see Zhang against Kabayel. So I want to see Triple D against AJ. I want to see Zhang against Kabayel. I actually still want to see. I would like to see, if Zhang doesn't fight Kabayel, I'm good with Joseph Parker fighting Kabayel. And I'm also good with Joseph Parker rematching Dillian White. You know, I'm cool with that. As far as Wilder, if he doesn't retire, who hasn't he fought yet? You know, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just want him to retire. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Like, I don't even want to see it. I would like Jared Anderson being in the mix too is good. I don't have nothing for Wilder, man. You know, I think, oh man, it's like I have a love-hate relationship with Wilder because I knew he was overrated, but I wanted him to be great because he was an American fighter. And I actually really did like him at one point, very humble. I think he fell. I think once he got involved in acting out and being somebody that he wasn't, and I've said this in older videos, that's when he lost me. But then I also started seeing that, like the Malik Scott fight, this guy clearly took a dive. He took a dive, bro. And the Malik Scott fight was just the step-up fight at the time. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, but Luis Ortiz being your best win, it just doesn't cut it, man. It does not cut it. We needed to see the Joseph Parker fight. We needed to see, you know, we saw Fury, but we needed to see the Joseph Parker fight. We needed to see the AJ fight. You know what I mean? There were certain fights that we just needed to see. It's just those easy, like, bro, he fought Burmester Vern for a rematch, yo. Just think about it. Like, you know how pissed off at the time when he fought Burmester Vern for a rematch? You know what Burmester Vern was doing at that time? He wasn't doing shit at that time. You know, he lost to Wilder. He beat Derek Rossi, right? After 2 years of no activity and got a Wilder rematch. Like that, those type of things, because I made content on that back then. Those are the kind of things that used to piss me off. And that's why I used to make those videos about him. Because I felt like, yo, these fights are just, they're terrible fights, yo. They're terrible fights. You know what I mean? Like, nah. Luis Ortiz is his best win. It's over. It's over. I don't know what to say. I'll talk about it. I'm going to sleep on it. But I got to really think this all through. Anyway, great live, everybody. Please, if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, smash the like button. Thank you, everybody. All of the donations today. Thank you also just for supporting the channel, man. There's so much to talk about. It was a great, we did 7 hours, y'all, over 7 hours. All right, let me get off here, man. I'm just gonna go out. I'm gonna have a little bit of fun, and I'll be here probably in the morning to drop some new content and talk. I really can't say much about Wilder. I don't know what to say. I'm like forcing it at this point. All right, but I'll be back here tomorrow. Y'all have a good night, man. Have a good rest of your weekend. Take care. Peace.